Test, test. Test, test, test. Testing to see what's up.
Test, test, test.
Oh my god.
That whole time you couldn't hear anything.
I can't. It's not from what I'm watching, no. There we go. Now it's there. Well, all right. All right. Well, hang on. All right. Well,
Are we back?
apparently we were just talking for how long have we been on here so far?
We were talking for like 5-10 minutes, and then we come to find out that you can't hear anything we were saying. Sorry about that.
So, but you should be able to hear us now.
I hope so.
Let us know. Let me know in the chat or text if anything goes off throughout the rest of the night. I'm sorry, everybody, that the shitty audio is such a bad problem, but I'm working on fixing it. I'm new at this myself, so I'm working. I promise I'm working, and we're getting new microphones soon too to fix this stuff. But just hang with us for now. So we are back. So what we were talking about was last night, Monday night, or last night was not Monday.
WrestleMania Saturday, day one.
WrestleMania day one. Today we're at day two. So last night, some of the highlights we were talking about: Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes.
Huge, huge. And as I said, obviously couldn't hear. I will say it again, no problem. Everybody basically knew Cody Rhodes was going to be coming back because he got released from AEW like a month or so ago, and
Which is still so crazy to me.
Yeah, considering that he helped find
the company.
Yeah, he was an executive
and
VP.
the face of the company too.
True. And then right after he signed with WWE, so everyone's like, okay, he's going to be coming back. Nobody knew when, but that he was coming back. And then Seth Rollins goes off for the last 3 weeks. I wanted to fight at WrestleMania. I need an opponent. Vince McMahon gives him a mystery opponent. Nobody knew who he was. But when we were at Raw 2 weeks ago, Seth Rollins came out to do a promo, and you just kept hearing us chant, Cody, Cody. And he was like, hey, rumors are fun, but don't believe anything you hear. And it turns out last night, Cody Rhodes makes his return back to WWE after 6 years. And like I said, it was like Spider-Man, no way home in a way. Everybody knew that Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire were going to be coming back, but they didn't believe it until they saw it for sure. And that was the thing we had with Cody Rhodes, and he came out and he won his first match back. Insane. I hope they push him to the moon because he deserves it.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, we talked about this a little bit earlier. I think that the only way that he came back was because he had that assurance that he was going to be not Stardust anymore.
Yeah, he talked back this character I played in the 6 years I was gone. The American Nightmare, a play on his father's name when he was a pro wrestler, the American Dream.
American Dream.
Dusty Rhodes, R.I.P. Right. and he's like, I want to come back as the American Nightmare. They brought back they used his music they used in AEW and the Indies and all that. It was the
It's just
same.
crazy.
I know.
He must have owned that, I guess.
Who knows? I've been seeing some stuff. Maybe he's an inside agent from AEW. He may like take over WWE from the inside.
I still I can't believe that he would leave AEW. That would be like Roger Goodell leaving the NFL.
I hope he does. That'd be the best thing ever, Roger. First of all, that's a whole other topic for another day. Corrupt.
So let's talk about what we're getting into tonight. If you didn't hear, obviously earlier, you can text or call us like you see on the screen right now. 312-772-6863. Text or call us all night long. Depending on when you call, we may or may not take the call. You know, it just depends on what's going on. But we will take the your texts all night long. We will read them. And let's see. So tonight, what are we in for? We are in for Austin Theory versus Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee.
You think?
I think.
Well,
we'll go down. We'll give our predictions. And we'll talk about it.
Okay. Do you want to do it as we go?
Or as we go, you read down the card. We say who we think. We talk about it. We move on.
Okay, and this is in no particular order. Obviously, the championship match is going to be last. We'll get to that in a minute. But so Austin Theory versus Pat McAfee. This is a tricky one because usually when you have a celebrity guest in the match, they're always going to get the win, right? Because they're the guest and whatever. And normally it's in a tag team. But Pat McAfee, does he count as a guest? Because he's a commentator.
I wouldn't say he counts as special guest or a celebrity because he's under contract with WWE. He's a commentator on SmackDown, and so he's part of I don't know if you put him in part of the official roster, but he's a WWE employee.
Yeah,
but I think he wins.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is, does Mr. McMahon get involved with this one? Because Austin Theory is Mr. McMahon's golden boy or whatever.
I wouldn't think he'll get involved because remember we saw that interview he had. He's like, "Oh, I just walked out of Vince's office, whatever." Wouldn't they show a little clip of him talking to Vince, or they might show it later tonight? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It could be.
I think it's something to keep an eye
on. Fun fact: when Drew McIntyre was first in WWE, he was Vince McMahon's protege.
Why did he get let go then?
I couldn't tell you. That was around the dry period when I stopped following a little bit.
Yeah.
But when he came in, Vince McMahon was in love with him, because he's built, tall, obviously not as muscular as he is now. I mean, guy takes hella steroids. No doubt in my mind. His arms are as big as his arms are as big as my legs.
Yeah.
It's insane. But yeah, he was. And then, I don't know, a couple of years he got let go. And then actually he came back and he got his big push.
So,
but yeah, I think Pat McAfee. Also, because I'm a fan of Pat McAfee, I think he's great.
I think the pop would just be huge if they give it to Pat.
Pat McAfee, he showed up to Raw. The first time.
That's true.
His first Raw appearance was when we were there.
Was that really?
I learned out. I found out the next day.
So we should tell everybody we did go to Raw 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
It came to Chicago at the Allstate Arena, and we were in the building. We had really great seats. And we filmed a vlog for it that's up right now. It's been performing really well. I've been really happy with the way that it turned out.
Hey, for the first ever vlog, it's great. Yeah, I had a fun time making it. It was fun to go.
Yeah, and so that link to that video, obviously you could click the channel, go to my videos, it's there. But there's a direct link in the bio of this video. If you want to go watch that vlog, it'll take you right to it. So yeah, that was a really cool experience. Do you want to talk about that real quick? Just that experience?
Yeah, sure.
So let's do this. Let's talk about that. It was for me, it was my first WWE event that I've been to.
Yeah.
I know for you
probably, I think it was my third, because I went to two, 10 plus years ago. I remember I went to two of them. And it was Raw. One might have been Raw, one might have been SmackDown. I know one was Raw for sure. The other one's either SmackDown. But yeah, I have been to one before. But that's 10 plus years ago when I was way younger.
Yeah. It was quite an experience. It
is a lot different watching live than watching on TV.
Yeah, for sure. And I knew that going into it.
I mean, that's with most other sporting events anyway.
Right.
But this one is completely different because we were just having a hell of a time because every time a big spot would happen, we would just be like, We just screamed.
Yeah, no, it was so fun, and it was like one of those things where you and I talk about this all the time. Neither of us are like hardcore wrestling fans anymore, but we're like secure enough to admit that like we'll still have fun with it every once in a while.
For
I mean,
sure.
look at us right now; we both got shades
Yeah,
on.
I know, we're portraying faces and heels. And we're about to watch WrestleMania.
I mean, but this is, I think, what it's about. Like when you are not a kid anymore, it's just about having fun.
True.
Like, I mean, you don't have to take it super seriously. You could admit that, like, yeah, it's
Because
just
we know now it's scripted, whatever. We know
Yeah.
it's all. They all know what's going to happen, but still, what I love. They're bringing back. I don't know. Do I say characters? Do I say athletes, superstars, whatever? From when it was popular in the ruthless aggression era in the early 2000s, in the late 2000s, and the early 2010s. You know, Randy Orton's still coming around.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes came back, and you know, Brock Lesnar, he's getting his big push, and they're bringing Edge. There you go. Edge was retired for 11 years because of a neck injury, and then he comes back 2 years ago in the Royal Rumble, and now he's a main player.
That's the crazy part to me is how long some of these guys stick around for.
Stone Cold Steve Austin last night.
Yeah, I mean,
First match he wrestled in 19 years.
So we should talk about Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm going to throw real quick. So when we were at Monday Night Raw, if you are a fan of the WWE and you watch on a weekly basis, you'll know what happened. But we thought that Stone Cold was coming out. And I'm going to show you guys the clip here.
What a great clip.
How Monday Night Raw kicked out when we were there.
What if the Undertaker bell just dings right now? Alright, here we go. Here's your countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn you, Kevin Owens. Damn you for ruining the chance for me to see Stone Cold Steve Austin live for the first time. A legend in the industry. And you come out in a damn bald cap. Shame on you, Kevin Owens. I'm glad you got your ass beat last night.
So as you saw in the clip, I thought it was hilarious, and I thought it was genius.
It was genius. Not to mention the fact it didn't show in the clip twice.
Yeah.
He fucked us twice. Excuse my French, whatever.
Yeah.
Twice, because while he was giving his promo, he was like, I'm going to beat Stone Cold, and then the glass shatters again. And then, like all of us in the All-State Arena, we think he's coming back, let alone he just played us.
Yeah, I should have loaded that one. That should have been the other clip that I got loaded up, but he did. I thought it was genius. I never seen anybody do that before, where they screw everybody over
I've seen that
2 times. Not like that.
Yes. Twice. No, but once it did. I remember. I don't know, like 7-8 years ago. The Rock, back when The Rock, when you remember he came back for a hot sec, won the title, whatever. During his push, his music played. Everybody thought it was The Rock, and who was it? The Miz in a bald cap.
Really, he did the same
He
thing.
did the same.
He
He had The Rock's T-shirt. He walked out like him. He had a bald cap. Once he took off the glasses, you all saw it was The Miz. Also, by the fact he wasn't 6'5" and
the
jacked,
Miz is one of those guys that you're gonna miss when he's gone for sure.
Yeah, but he's so annoying.
Really,
He's a good heel though.
Oh, one of the best.
Him and Kevin Owens for sure.
Yeah, him and Kevin Owens probably my two favorite heels. Seth Rollins too.
Is he a heel? Would you call him a heel right now?
Right now.
For those who don't know, in the wrestling business, heel means bad guy, and if you're a face, or they also call baby face, you're a good guy.
No, that's a good point to explain that. So, but no, overall, Raw was really freaking fun. And it was really cool to see it live for the first time. Like, seeing what they do at the commercial breaks, because like they'll walk down the ring, and then it goes to commercial on TV.
Yeah, because
so
like Rey Mysterio, like Rey Mysterio and Dominic came out for a tag match. They did their intro, then everything went dark because it was a commercial break. But you see in between, they're going around, they're talking to fans, they're taking pictures. Matt Riddle too, remember when him and Randy Orton came out? There was a commercial break, and then they did the "You Can't See Me" cam, and they put the camera to Matt Riddle.
Yeah,
he was like, ah.
Yeah, no, that was cool. But no, it was a really cool experience. They're coming back to Chicago in June.
Hell in a Cell.
Hell in a Cell.
We gotta
which is
go.
One of my favorite pay-per-views. Championship, baby. One of my favorite pay-per-views. So we'll definitely try and get in the building for that one. I'll try and I'll see what I can do for us.
Thank you, sir.
So let's talk a little bit more about what we got coming up tonight. Or actually, do you want to talk about that match last night with Stone Cold, since we were on Stone Cold?
We might as well recap a little more last night first about the matches. I didn't get to see most of them. I saw the ones at the end. So you saw most of it. You saw all of it last night, right? Or more than me for sure.
Yeah, like if I didn't see all of it, I saw all of it. Yeah.
Okay, so who was it? Drew McIntyre. Run down the sheet. Who was it last night?
So last night was the the SmackDown Women's Championship match: Charlotte Flair versus a returning Ronda Rousey.
All right, so let's talk about that. We'll go from we'll start from there.
Yeah. Okay. So you had some thoughts that you shared with me earlier about that match.
Well, because I saw a good amount of that. I saw the end of it, and then also listening to some other guys talk about it this morning, this afternoon, recapping last night. A lot of them said it was like your typical like Ronda Rousey match, Charlotte. Nothing really like spectacular happened. It was just like just your regular title match. But a couple big things did happen because technically Ronda Rousey should have gotten the win.
It's true.
She made Charlotte Flair tap out to the armbar, but the ref was knocked out, and Charlotte Flair was tapping out. And then Ronda gets up to tell the ref, "Hey, wake up!" Big boot, and Charlotte Flair gets the pin. And then before that, Ronda pinned her, Charlotte Flair. And the ref counted 1, 2, 3, but he saw the foot on the rope after the 3 count. He's like, "Nope, I can't do it." And Ronda was pissed. But what are your thoughts about it?
So you had told me that you heard from some people or whatever that
my insiders in the wrestling business have told me.
Yes, that it was an underwhelming match. I didn't think so. I thought it was pretty epic. And I like that. Obviously, the thing in wrestling is whoever is returning is automatically expected to get the win, right? So that's how it was with Cody, when he did get the win. And
much deserved.
Yes. But with Ronda returning, and with the way that they treat Ronda, how she's the Brock Lesnar of the women's division.
You don't like that too, because you don't like Ronda Rousey.
No, I don't, because they call her the baddest woman on the planet. She's been exposed in MMA like multiple
Howie
times.
home to the dome.
Right about it. Yeah, I don't think I'm alone in this, but I think a lot of MMA fans don't like her, because not that they don't respect what she did, because when she was hot, she was the hottest thing in all of MMA, man or woman. But just the way that she went out was so despicable, I think. The fact that, like...
And she had to lose a bunch of matches in a row.
She lost, like, 2 matches in a row, and then, like, went on Ellen and said that she was gonna, like, commit suicide. She was so sad. And it's like, dude, that's... No offense, it's just kind of part of it. Like, you can't be... I mean, I'm nobody to tell anybody how they should feel, but I'm like, I don't know. She made it a lot about herself and was super bitter at people, and I think she cut a lot of ties with people at the UFC and whatnot. So I don't know. Yeah, me personally, I'm not a huge Ronda Rousey fan, but okay, we got a comment in the chat. How did Logan Paul do? Didn't get to see many highlights. Angelo, do you know who that is?
I do know who Angelo is. What's up, Ange? So Logan Paul, I didn't catch it as I saw the highlights. He actually performed really well in the ring. He had a lot of cool spots where he did like a moonsault off the top ropes, and he was doing a bunch of jump spots. He actually did really well. He actually, I know Angelo knows this guy. He mocked Eddie Guerrero a couple times because Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero were best of friends back in the day before Eddie's passing, and he mocked him with two of his moves. He did a little shimmy off the top rope, then hit a frog splash, Eddie's signature move, and then he did the three amigos on, I think it was Dominic Mysterio, where you do you suplex the guy, and then you like kick your legs around so you roll over with him. Another suplex, and you do three of those. The three amigos. That was another one of his moves. But no, and they Logan Paul and Raymond. Logan Paul and The Miz came out with the win, but then The Miz hit Logan Paul with the skull crushing finale and turned his back on him.
Yeah,
Typical Cleveland, bunch of scumbags. Logan Paul, Jake Paul, The Miz, LeBron. I hate Cleveland.
Do you want to talk about what The Miz did at Raw when we were there real quick?
Yeah, he took off Rey Mysterio's mask, the dick.
Yeah. So
he wasn't even part of the match. He was commentating.
Yeah, so when we were at Raw in Chicago 2 weeks ago, The Miz came out. Who was it? It was the Mysterios versus who? I don't even remember who they were facing.
I don't either. Oh, no.
Because they weren't facing The Miz.
No, they weren't facing The Miz. They weren't facing,
Anyways.
Who was it?
Anyways, it doesn't matter, but The Miz came out as a guest commentator for the match, and when it was over, The Miz stole Rey Mysterio's mask, which, if you're not a wrestling fan or specifically a Lucha Libre fan, there's a Mexican and Hispanic style of wrestling called Lucha Libre, and it's huge down in Mexico specifically and in a lot of different Hispanic companies, the art of professional wrestling. And obviously, Rey Mysterio is probably the biggest luchador of all time.
Yep.
The pageantry of it is very big down there, and a lot of the guys wear the masks, the luchador masks. And for those who don't know, even when those guys go out in public, they wear those masks. And if you take off their mask, that is the biggest sign of disrespect that you could possibly show.
It's like sleeping with another guy's wife.
Yeah, basically. So
it is. They take that shit seriously.
No, it is there was when that happened. There was some Hispanic guys like behind us, and like you could hear how
no mames.
They were like just cut
heart
to
attack.
the throat, like in the chest, like they took that, and that's just the way it is. And so, anyways, The Miz took Rey Mysterio's mask on the Raw that we were at, and anyways, that's a really long way of saying that.
Logan Paul performed well.
Logan Paul did really freaking good though last night
for his first match.
For having like no in-ring experience.
I mean, he was a high school wrestler.
He was a high school wrestler, and obviously,
so he is boxing. So he is an athlete.
But this is
still
way
to be able
than any of that. To be able to be doing flips off of the rope, like.
Take bumps and all that. You got to land the right way, or else.
That's the thing. Like, okay, you and I have this conversation with our friends all the time. People are like, "Well, isn't it fake or whatever?" Okay, here's my response whenever people ask me that, and you can tell me if you say something different. But I always say it's not fake; it's scripted. You can't fake going through a table. You can't fake landing flat on your back from 6 feet in the air.
Fake taking a chair right to the head, which they don't allow anymore. But let me take a steel chair and I'll whack it on your back.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Can't fake that.
You can't fake these things. They're not fake. you can't fake what Shane McMahon did.
Jumping off a
4
30-foot
years ago,
cell.
however many years ago that was when we watched it together. Yeah, jumping off of a 30-foot cage, going through a table. I mean, you don't fake these things.
So I agree with you. Scripted is the better term.
So it is scripted, but when like the thing for me is you watch the way that they just have to land flat on your back like that. Mentally, I think you have to train yourself for that a lot because your body naturally doesn't let you do that. Naturally, you're gonna put your arms out and stop yourself.
Or it's like when someone hits you with like a power bomb, you got to learn to like tuck your head in, because naturally you're just gonna go like this. You got to learn. Okay, I got to keep it here so I don't hit the back of my head or my neck.
On a power bomb specifically, you're supposed to spread your arms out because it like absorb
it, like it gives like a bigger space to hit
the shock or whatever. Yeah.
Is there a way we can move the camera like a little bit? Because if you see like where I'm standing for the mic, I'm like cut off a little bit.
Do you want to just scooch in a little?
Well, I don't know for like the echo. No,
you're good right there.
Because what Angelo said, he said like there's still a little bit of an echo.
It's gonna be just a little bit of an echo. I mean, I've tried everything I can.
We're not IT guys. He's a marketing guy, and I'm
trying my best though. Yeah, I think we're good here.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Social distancing. We're still scared.
We don't like to get too close to each other, anyways. Here, take your mic clip though, and push your microphone back in because it looks like it might fall out soon. There you go. There you go. All right. So yes, Logan Paul last night looked phenomenal. By the way, we're really freaking confused here because it's 7:33 right now,
and they've been promoting WrestleMania starts 8 p.m. Eastern. We are in the Central Time Zone, so 7 o'clock, and it goes. It's like, all right, I'll kick off WrestleMania. An hour and 45 minutes. Like what?
Yeah. So I don't know what is happening.
Because what time did it start last night? Like when was the first match?
It started at 7.
The first match was at 7.
Yeah, it was the kickoff show at 6. The main show at 7.
Did you have to change? Did you have to change something on like Peacock, or would you just? Because maybe if you look on Peacock, it might be somewhere it's like.
Yeah, I think are we not live? I mean.
Oh my God, Tanner, we're not live.
Hang on. Oh my God. Fucking kill me, dude. What happened? We've been live for like...
What the fuck? RK Bro just won.
Okay, well, I am the worst, but we are live now.
Matt Riddle and Randy Orton just won the the triple threat tag team match to retain their titles, and we weren't live. What else have we missed?
This gotta be the first one. Dude, kill me. Somebody come and kill me.
It's gotta be the first one. Come on.
Somebody text the number.
Okay.
I will I will give you the address that we're at right now.
And you can punch us in the face. You can punch us in the fucking face. Okay. It was the opening match, so it's a kind of a good thing, but still. Randy Orton hit an RKO from guy off the top row.
Why are they having drinks with the Street Profits?
I don't know, but this is so upsetting.
That
we missed Triple H giving an announcement. He left his boots in the ring.
I don't understand. We've been watching Peacock for like 2 hours now.
It's Gable Stevenson.
Gable Stevenson is in the ring now. Okay, well...
We have missed so much in the last 30 minutes. I am so sorry. We are so sorry. Like we said, we are new. We thought we were live. Oh my God.
Seriously, text in. I'll give you the address. Come kill me.
Oh, here we go. Okay, this is something.
Oh! Gable Stevenson.
These guys are both All-Americans, right? Because what's his name?
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Chad Gable. That's his name.
Yeah.
They're both like real wrestlers.
Oh. Stop touching it. No.
I didn't touch anything. I'm just trying to turn the TV up. Okay. Gable Stevenson's about to kill Chad Gable.
Gable?
Gable. Oh, yeah, true. I still just want to know why they have drinks. All right, so Gable Stevenson did, what do you call that? A
Belly to belly?
belly to belly suplex, I guess. Wow, look at those tattoos. He's got a big lion and a big bear on his pecs. Those are. All right.
Those are expensive tattoos, too. I wonder how a college athlete can afford that. Corrupt, NCAA, corrupt. Anyway. I'm still so pissed, dude. We just missed it.
I'm sorry, everybody.
We tune in when we find out we aren't live, and we see the replay of the end of Randy Orton hitting an insane RKO on Chad Gable when he jumped off the top rope. This is just...
Well, you know what? We're going to keep on rolling. We had a really good conversation.
I know, we did.
So this first match is over. Let's talk about what else we've got tonight. So that was... Where's my pen here? So we are now done with the Raw Tag Team Championship match, which was RK Bro, which is Randy Orton and Riddle, who are the defending champions, versus the Street Profits versus Alpha Academy. Now, we are moving on to... There you go. I do. Oh, hey, my old roommate. Riddle hit a top rope RKO too.
My God.
Wait, so the Riddle did an RKO? Like he delivered it? That's pretty cool. Learning after his I almost said father, but that's inaccurate. Okay, so what else we got on the docket today? Austin Theory versus Pat McAfee, we talked about already. Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville. I'm gonna bet that's the next one.
And it's not much to talk about. I do have one thing to talk about.
Yeah.
It's called an anything goes match. What is the difference between an anything goes match and a no holds barred match and a no disqualification match?
Or an Extreme Rules match.
Nothing's the there's no difference. Every single one you can do whatever the hell you want.
I don't know why they felt the need to give like 4 different
Just call it
titles.
no holds barred is the best one. Call every single no DQ
Extreme
match that.
Rules. Yeah, I don't
Not even Extreme Rules. Extreme Rules has got its own pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
So, you and I are both kind of not really looking forward to that match.
Honestly, that one and the Bobby Lashley almost Amish match. Bobby Lashley came back after an injury to take on the 7-foot giant.
I don't understand why this is there. And honestly,
It's because
if they cut it from the card tonight, I wouldn't be disappointed.
Nor would I. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
it's because almost is huge. He's tall. He's big. And it's Bobby Lashley, and almost is undefeated. So
I know, it's
who's
just-
going to beat him? Bobby Lashley's going to beat him.
It's annoying the way that they push him. Like, nobody cares about him, but since he's 7 foot. Dude, what did they say when he came out? They announced him as like 772 pounds.
They're
Like some
at 480 pounds. Bullshit.
it's some
480.
obvious lie. They were like, they just love to say people are whatever, you know. Yeah.
Who we got?
Who's next?
Speak of the
here's
devil.
Thomas, yep.
Speak of the 562-pound giant who's 8'3".
All right. I see you. Oh, jeez. All right. So Almas is walking to the ring now.
No one cares.
He's in a nice jacket, though.
Biker jacket, big deal.
Whew. So, if anybody wanted to hire me as a technical producer, I don't think I would not show him this video so far. I don't know. Peacock was. We've been watching Peacock forever. Whatever. Whatever. Past it.
I'm not.
Well, what do you want to? I mean, we got a whole night ahead of us.
I wish the match we missed was this one, because I don't
That's
care
true.
about this one. I like Randy Orton. That would have been sick to see. What are you gonna do?
We got a whole night ahead
Maybe
of us.
that'll
still.
get us to go viral. Look at these two. We'll be training on Twitter. Look at these two jagoffs over here. They
Two
missed
idiots
the,
missing
they're trying
the
to
entire-
they're trying to live stream the reactions to WrestleMania. They missed the whole fight.
Talking about what they did 2 weeks ago instead.
Oh, jeez, it's too funny.
Oh man. All right. So I don't know. I'm thrown off now.
So, do him and AJ Styles like just don't? Are they not together anymore? Because wasn't he like AJ Styles like
He
bodyguard?
was with AJ for a while. He's kind of ugly, to be honest. So okay. Oh,
What is
hang on.
this?
Bobby's got, what is he dressed as? Like
Deadpool.
Yeah, I was trying to think. I was gonna say Ant-Man. Dude, I don't know superheroes. Okay, Bobby Lashley's dude. That's the thing about WrestleMania. The entrances are just—they're so over the top cool.
The Almighty. No homo, he's got a great body. He's jacked. He's scary.
Unreal.
He had a pretty successful MMA career, no? Like in Bellator, right?
Yeah, let me look up what his record was. But yes, he has fought legit MMA before. I mean, I don't know if he was anything like
You
crazy
know what's going to happen
special.
this match? Bobby Lashley's going to like suplex
Oh, wow.
almost or whatever, or like body slam him, and everyone's going to go ballistic because the guy's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, like how everybody used to do to Big Show. Almost is just
Not even Big Show. It's, you know, like that was a big deal. WrestleMania 3, Hulk Hogan body slammed Andre the Giant, and he had never been body slammed before. They were hyping up how last week, how Bobby Lashley was shoved almost to the ground. It's the first time he's been on the ground in his career.
Yeah.
I could shove almost to the ground. Just go for the knee.
No, you can.
Yes, I can. I'll just have you in a tabletop position behind him, and I'll get a 50-yard head start and just lunge into him.
Light the guy up.
Light
Okay,
him
so
up.
Bobby Lashley is actually 15-2 in MMA.
Excuse me, Mr.
But
Lashley. How old is he? Let me guess. 43.
Let me see if I can get that. 45. He has not fought since 2016 though. But 15-2 though, not
Respectable.
anything to be disappointed about. That's actually pretty good. I don't know how this one is going to turn out though. I'm very confused about this match because here's the thing.
It's just a filler
Obviously,
match.
Huh?
Just a filler match.
Well, but I don't know if it is though because they're pushing Omos as this big, like the next guy. and whatever,
Can you
right?
look up how tall he actually is? Because he actually is.
Yeah,
I know Bobby Lashley is like shorter compared to other superstars.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley's not huge. I just turned away from his thing, so I can't tell you. Okay, this says 7'3".
I believe that.
I mean, I believe that for sure.
Not 7'7" and 500 pounds though.
Yeah, I mean, this lists him as at 399 pounds according to Wikipedia. But here's what I'm confused about in this match, though, is so they're building Omos, right? But Bobby Lashley's one of the biggest stars in the company, so they can't just have him squash Bobby Lashley.
Yeah. Well, also Bobby Lashley came back after a couple of months. He was injured.
But so that's why I'm so confused because you would think that they would want to give
Oh, here we go.
like Bobby something big
Here we go. He's going to try suplex him.
to build off of. Ooh. So that's why I'm so confused because I don't think that they're just gonna have him roll over Bobby Lashley, but I don't think that they're gonna have him.
I wouldn't
lose
say. I
either.
don't think it's going to be a squash match. But I couldn't tell you who I think is going to win. Uh-oh, here we go. He's stronger. Ooh. It's gotta hurt.
Yikes.
See, that's what you can't fake. The guy just takes his big old arm,
Yeah.
and goes bam.
Well, that's the thing I should say.
Oh, he just bitch slapped him. Bobby Lashley just bitch slapped him.
When we were watching live, I was blown away. It was like so much more violent in person than it looks on TV. That first match that we saw, and they were like throwing clotheslines and stuff. I was like, holy hell! Like it was, and it's so.
What about the chops?
Yeah.
Bare hand ran the.
Yep. Yeah, that was Okay, so Omos is kind of around the ropes. He's in perfect 619 position.
No, he's not. He's got to be underneath the middle rope for 619.
Oh, that's true.
Rey Mysterio doesn't kick up; he kicks in, side, whatever. Oh, he's going for the master lock.
Is that his thing?
It's called something. It's called something else, but
My eyes. When I take these sunglasses
I
off,
know.
my eyes are like,
oh,
so bright.
oh,
Yeah. This is really weird. Holy crap. I can't see.
I'm gonna leave these off for now.
I feel like I'm gonna damage my eyes.
Honestly.
Oh.
Come on, Bobby. Robert. Come on, Bob. Yee-yee. Over the top rope. Too bad they can never bring a WrestleMania to Chicago. They don't got big. They ain't got nothing big enough.
Well, if we build this dome in Arlington Heights.
Oh, is it gonna be a dome?
I mean, the thing, it has to be because.
For other stuff they want to do there.
Yeah, if you're gonna build a stadium nowadays,
It's got to be a dome.
There's no point in building not a dome
Unless
you're in like Miami
or like Arizona, California, where it's consistently good weather.
But even in Arizona, they have a dome because it's too hot.
It's dry heat.
Yeah.
So honestly, 100 degrees in Arizona does not feel as bad as you think it would. He just threw him around like a rag doll.
I'm just thinking about how Omos's ring attire is. All right, what do you want to wear? I want black jeans and I want black tank top, and that's it.
You need a little pop almost. All right, white around the borders. That's
I
it.
want white trim on the tank top, and that is it. And I'll tape my wrists. Oh, Bobby got an elbow in. Oh, geez, these guys do not seem to be on the same page, to be honest.
No, you could tell Omos is not like a safe wrestler, like a safe fighter.
Well,
he's hard to work
with. We should talk about like the fact that they always put the celebrities with the Miz.
Miz is one of the better guys to work with.
So Logan Paul with the Miz, great combo.
Oh. Both Cleveland, both suck.
That's true. Oh, Bobby just got major whiplash. He got hit into the corners.
Bows to the head. He looks like a baby when Omos is holding him.
It is kind of crazy because Bobby Lashley is. Let me look up how tall.
I'm guessing 5'9".
5'9". That's a good guess. I don't know. Holy hell, 6'3".
What?
Let me look. I wonder. I don't know what weight.
Omos might actually be 8'3" then.
So, well, what did we say?
Why did I guess Bobby Lashley was 5'9"? That's my height.
You're 5'9".
I'm 5'10". Okay, all right. How do we get into this? Move on. We don't want to talk about that. Ladies, I'm 6 foot. Anyway,
so
continue.
What did we say? We said Omos was 7'3", so that means he's got a whole foot on him. So,
here we go. Bobby Lashley's going to try a suplex.
I'm going to guess.
Watch, he's going to try to do a suplex. He's going to pick him up.
Oh.
No way he does it.
Okay.
Oh, wow. What a tease. Oh, here we go. No way.
Oh, he got really
German.
Low and he really helped him out. But he did just suplex him.
No, that's not a German.
What the hell? Why would you... Dude, this is one of the sloppiest matches I've seen in a long time.
A spear to the
It was like to
back?
the side. They just don't seem like they're on the same page at all. Oh, that was a bad. Get him. Get his ass. One. Oh, my God! Woo! Let's go!
What does he do? What does he do? I don't have arms like Bobby. But like,
Bobby got the win.
with the spear to the head.
With the
The spear, the spear. It used to look like a really. Some people do it really well. The spear, Edge, Roman Reigns did it really good. When Bobby Lashley did hit the Omos, it does not get intimidating when you do it to a 7-foot guy. It's just a football.
It is. That's all it is.
Here's the suplex.
Look how low he got, and look how much he sprung off his feet to help Bobby out. I don't know, man. I feel like
It's still impressive.
I feel like Omos is gonna be around for like 2 years, and then
Nate's gonna be all elite.
Ooh, look at that belt.
The U.S. title.
Is that?
Finn Balor, is he not fighting?
Oh yeah. Does he not have a Mania?
He's the U.S. champion, and he's your favorite guy.
He's one of my favorites. I don't know if I have a favorite guy anymore. It used to be Roman when I was like a hardcore fan. I don't know if I have like one single favorite guy anymore. All right. So we've now seen Bobby Lashley versus Omos. And we have seen, barely, the Raw Tag Team Championship.
We didn't even see it. We didn't even see the 1, 2, 3. We just saw Gable Stevenson throw Chad Gable. That's it.
So what do you think is going to be next? Austin Theory, Pat McAfee, Sami Zayn, Johnny Knoxville, Women's Tag Team Championship, Fatal 4-Way, or AJ Styles versus Edge? I think AJ versus Edge.
I think I'll be in the middle.
I think that'll be co-main.
I don't think so. No.
You think
it'll be
tag will be co-main?
Yes. Or it'll be right around there. Like it might be. How many more matches total do we have?
Well, that we know of, and these cards are kind of wacky because they're always changing them, even at the last minute. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more.
I think the Edge one is going to be like in 2 fights. Like it might be this one more and that Edge, or it might be this one and then Edge. No, so I say Edge, not Edge and AJ Styles, because I think Edge is going to win.
See, so that'll be a really fun one because you'll be rooting for Edge, I'll be rooting for AJ because I like AJ.
Go, baby! Rated R Superstar is going to kick some ass.
So I think it's going to be.
I feel like Knoxville might be next.
I don't know. These Knoxville, the Sami Zayn, Johnny Knoxville, and the Austin Theory, Pat McAfee ones are like the throwaway matches because those are, well, not throwaway, but
I wouldn't call the Pat McAfee one a throwaway.
Not throwaway because, I mean, they still matter, but they're like the celebrity ones, not like the real matches or whatever. You know what I mean? Wow. Yeah, it got dark quick. Whew. That's really cool. They have in Dallas, they have a building that the lights spell out WrestleMania. Oh, okay, so Pat McAfee's on commentary right now.
For the brand, baby.
Somebody right behind him has a Colts Pat McAfee jersey. That's kind of cool. Pat McAfee had on his show Vince McMahon like a month ago. Yeah, but he got a Vince McMahon interview on the podcast. I mean, I don't think anybody else has had that. So it was really big. And I listened to it this week. It was pretty good. I mean, Vince talks pretty openly. They even talk about like AEW and stuff like that. He acknowledges them, yeah.
Told you.
Okay, so we're getting the build up to the Johnny Knoxville, Sami Zayn.
Remember this?
All right, I gotta blow my nose, everybody. I'll be right back in just 1 second.
Am I good? All right, so right now we got Johnny Knoxville walking out for his anything goes match with Sami Zayn, which is I don't get why they don't call it the anything. Oh, there he goes. All right, anything goes, no holds barred, no DQ, extreme rules. It's the same match, same stipulations. Stick to one. No holds barred. There, that's the best one. That was Stone Cold's match last night. Oh, they're kicking off right off the bat. Oh! Holy sh! Sami Zayn just hit his haluva kick, which is basically a big boot to Johnny Knoxville's dome. His finisher, just right off the bat. Knocks him out the ring. Oh, Johnny Knoxville's getting something from under the ring now. Nope, I lied.
They should have had Johnny come for like Hell in a Cell or Extreme Rules or
Yeah.
something and just put this man through the ringer. He would probably want that.
Oh, Sammy Zayn just. Who are those guys? Oh,
Dark Shark?
who the hell is?
Dude, that's Dark Shark and Jazz? Okay.
Who are they?
That's
Is that?
Oh!
Fire extinguisher.
That's Tyler the Creator's best friend.
Is it really?
And
Your
his
best-
dad.
Your favorite guy. Your favorite
Yeah,
rapper.
so Tyler, I'm a huge Tyler the Creator fan. That's Jasper, for those who know what I'm talking about. And his dad is named Dark Shark. His dad used to be like, his dad like spent time in jail, like used to like that's his like gang name, Dark Shark. And so they must have been in the Jackass movie, because I know Jasper was in the Jackass movie, so that's why.
You're like, Dark Shark? Who the- Oh, wait a minute.
That's so random.
Look at how thin that trash can is. Just to reduce the impact. It's already
It's basically a giant aluminum can, like a giant soda can. Oh no, not the baking sheet.
No. Oh God, the baking sheet.
I would take a baking sheet to the back.
That's nothing. That's light work. Crutch though.
You probably take a baking sheet to the back on a weekly basis. In the kitchen, is that how you guys keep things in shape?
Yes, exactly. Every time I mess up an order, I get hit in the back with a baking sheet. Dallas. Pat McAfee's Pittsburgh accent. Dallas. Oh. Johnny Knoxville looks like he's wearing pajamas.
Yeah, his in-ring. This isn't the first time he's been in the WWE.
No.
Hasn't he done this? Or the Royal Rumble. That's what I'm
Before
thinking
that
of.
too, he's like participating. Yeah. Johnny Knoxville, the guy.
He always has that stupid ass outfit.
No, but he gets like he's like built for WWE anyway. He's got run over by a bull before.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it is a no holds bar.
No.
Oh, what did Sammy just do? Sammy just got
shocked.
So he was reaching for something under the ring, and he got like shocked or something. Oh, it's rat traps, mouse traps.
By the way, not no holds barred. It's an anything goes match.
Sorry.
There's a big difference.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's a table full of... No way. Oh my God, someone's gonna get put through a table full of mouse traps.
I've never seen that before.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Johnny gave him the old two trash can, the monkey thing, you know? The monkey clap.
He's going. He's going. He's going.
That kind of
Oh,
hurts.
he's got a stop. He's got a stop sign.
Oh! He looks so old. Yeah, never bring anything into the ring because it will.
If you don't use it, it will be used on you.
90% of the time, you don't get the.
Oh, he's
chance
going to
use
suplex him? No way.
This is just into the regular table, though, not the mousetrap table. Just for clarification.
Uh-oh, here he goes.
Oh! Johnny went through the table and he lost his goggles.
Goggles, Pat McAfee.
You really hate his
I
accent.
never said I hate it. It's so goggles. Kick out at 2.5.
I forgot the Grammys are on tonight.
Oh, who's slapping who? Real or fake? Real or fake?
Oh, real, 100%.
I still think it's fake, even though all the apologies and everything. I still think it's fake.
Nuh-uh. What do you think is fake about it?
Chris, I've seen enough WWE in my day to know a fake slap from a real. Chris Rock was leading into it the whole time. Will Smith was laughing during the joke. Will Smith was laughing going up, laughing coming back down. Okay, back to WrestleMania. Enough about the fake slap at the
We'll
Oscars.
talk about that. Yeah, I mean, well, actually, I don't think anybody wants to hear about that. I think everybody's sick of, of hearing about that.
Air horn right to the ear. Who the hell's that?
What the heck? I don't know. It's probably some jackass guy.
Yeah, who's Party Boy?
I don't watch stupid movies.
I don't want.
So
I've never seen a full Jackass movie.
I don't think I've ever seen a second. Francis Ngannou was in the latest Jackass.
Didn't he punch
too.
someone in the nuts?
I think that was part of one of the stunts or whatever the hell they call them. Yeah.
Party Boy?
I don't know what.
We got some random guy just dancing in the middle of the ring right now.
Him and Sami Zayn are looking. Oh, he ripped his shirt off. Wow, look at that incredible. Oh, this looks like the guy that got punched in the nuts, probably. Sammy's asking the ref, like, what the hell? Can't you do something about this? The ref's like, nah, bitch, it's... Oh, my God. This is why you don't tell your friends that you watch WWE. If it was all not stupid crap...
Oh, roll up, 1, 2.
No way. Oh.
See how slow the ref was coming down. He's like 1, 2.
Johnny, remember you gotta kick out.
Sammy, now. Vince is on the earpiece. Kick out.
I mean, I wish this match would end, but they got a lot more dangerous stunts they gotta do, I bet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that, with the stunts. On the bot. Oh.
What just happened?
Oh, little man! Wee man. Look at him, he's going ballistic.
Is Hornswoggle still alive?
Yes, he's still alive. That's not Hornswoggle.
I know.
That's Jackass's midget.
Well, how could they...
Little person, sorry.
How could they not bring... Jeez, he's fat.
Hold on. This is
how
hilarious.
Could they not have Hornswoggle here, dude?
Oh! No way!
Damn, he's jacked!
Oh! Body slam!
Oh my God! So, what's his name? Wee Man?
Wee Man just body slammed Sami Zayn.
Whatever the stupid thing is called, Jackass.
Oh, Johnny!
Oh, why is he bleeding? 1, 2.
Oh, come on! That was sick. Dude, that move Johnny did was insane.
Well, I can't believe
a spinning DDT off the top rope.
Freaking Wee Man,
body slam.
Picked him up and legitimately body slammed Sami Zayn. Now what? How much stuff do they have under this ring? So when do you think he got under there? Like
during the when they run the promos before the match.
So like everyone
gets
saw
set
him get
up.
under there. You think?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. What? Okay, this is some tool.
Because that's what I've always wondered. Like when people come out from underneath the ring, it's like there's no way they were sitting under the entire show.
No.
Oh, it's an automatic leg kicking thing. Sammy's gonna get kicked in the balls. I bet.
It's a prosthetic leg on some kind of
like
contraption.
A spring-loaded prosthetic leg, basically. What is that? Oh,
big boot to Wee Man. That body slam was electric.
That was crazy. I can't believe that. I mean, just the sheer... How much do you think he weighs? Like 100 pounds max? Yeah.
Wee Man?
110, maybe?
20?
And Sami Zayn's probably like 2...
They said he was like 210.
Yeah, 210-ish. I mean, basically twice his weight, basically.
Yeah. Hometown.
What is it with you and Pat McAfee?
I love Pat
Hey,
McAfee.
Eric's here.
What's up, Eric?
Eric, sorry if you commented that like 5 minutes ago. I just looked, but What's up, buddy? Are you watching? Oh, what is?
Wait.
Whoa!
Oh!
Okay, so what's his name again? Johnny Knoxville just raised up. He was like about to get frog splashed by Sami Zayn. He raised up his hand with like a contraption in it.
Oh,
It was a remote.
shit.
He hit the button and the pyro went off. And Sammy.
Johnny Knoxville's got a
No.
bowling ball. He's rolling to the corner. Oh! Right in the family jewels.
What are we doing with our lives right now?
Oh.
Oh no, he's gonna get kicked in the nuts.
Oh.
Dude, how do they take those nuts? Like, that's what I want to know. How do you
Think they wear a cup? I
how do
think
you
they do.
fake the nut shots? That's what I want to know.
You wear a cup.
Think? Doesn't
I
look like they're wearing
I
a
bet
cup.
you they don't
I
wear
can.
one.
I mean, I know what it looks like to wear a cup. It doesn't.
I bet you they don't wear one like full time, but if they have a match where it's like in the script, by the way, you're gonna get a low blow, you're gonna get kicked in the nuts. They definitely
I don't know.
head up.
Oh, he's got a taser.
Oh Jesus Christ! Sami Zayn's trying to run away. He's out the ring.
That's kind of cool. They have a partial video built barricade
LEDs,
now.
LCD screen.
I don't really understand the point.
Oh, what
the heck?
the big
Where did that
hand!
come from? Was that always there?
I think so.
What the hell?
You've definitely seen that, the big ass hand. Like,
Is that a WWE thing?
it's a Jackass thing. That I've seen. Baby Potter. I will not. Oh.
Okay, Sammy's going up to the top rope now.
Go to another ring post, Sammy. Uh-oh. Tongs. Tongs.
Did he
Barbecue tongs. Tongs to... Oh, the mouse shot! Oh!
So Johnny just
He took barbecue tongs, grabbed his nuts, and threw him off the top rope onto the mousetrap.
Dude, how am I when my grandparents asked me what I did tonight? How am I supposed to explain that to them?
I watched grown men get hit in the balls and thrown through tables.
I mean,
Grandma.
jeez, I hope.
Whoa! The whole Jackass crew.
Oh my god, they have like a 20-foot mousetrap. What the heck? Oh. Pat McAfee.
You didn't hear Pat McAfee? They brought a big ass mousetrap, and Pat McAfee said that's for the rats in New York City. New York City, not the best city in the world. Chicago is, by the way. New York City
I never
overrated.
been, but
It's overrated. Hey, you should go.
oh, he just got
Taser!
tased. Do you think he actually got tased?
No shot.
Oh, they're gonna break his throat.
No way.
Oh, it didn't. It didn't go. Oh.
Oh!
Okay, so it definitely malfunctioned and it hit Johnny a little bit.
Is that a pin?
Oh.
Oh!
That's really dumb.
No, that's genius.
Okay, so they did this. Oh, Jasper's there. That's the only person I
So
care about.
Johnny Knoxville just won because he put Sami Zayn into the mousetrap and the bar held him down so he couldn't move and his shoulders were pinned. So Knoxville pinned him. Because remember, anything goes in an anything goes match.
I can't believe Jasper's there. That's pretty sick.
You know what? No, I enjoyed that. You know, I went in with low expectations, not caring. I enjoyed that. A hell of a lot more than Amish, whatever the hell his name is.
I mean, it was more fun than Omos.
Wee Man. Body
Just
slam.
made me embarrassed to be here.
Oh, come on. Wee Man picking him up and body
That was
slam, that's
epic.
hilarious.
I mean, that's the coolest part of the.
This pyro thing on the ass, I was like, okay, whatever.
I forgot about this. The bowling ball into the nuts. I mean, how heavy do you think that bowling ball was? Do you think that
6.
I
6
mean,
pounds.
do you think it's even a real bowling ball? I think I probably just like a plastic. I don't know.
Like a styrofoam
Yeah,
like
but
Nerf ball type thing.
like
They
sprayed
it
it to make it look like shiny and legit.
Clever pin.
Clever pin.
You want
I'll give him points for creativity. Yeah, I'll take another one. I'll give him points for creativity on that one. Sami Zayn is still trapped under that thing, which is like, what is that? What is that part of the mousetrap made out of? Like a 500-pound bar? I mean, dude, just pick it up. It springs. There's no way he can't get himself out. That's a little bit ridiculous. The one thing that gets me a lot of the times with WWE is just the lack of basic, like, logic flaws, you know? Like, there's no way that I'm supposed to believe that Sami Zayn can't pick himself up out of that human mousetrap or whatever, but I don't know. I mean, can't complain too much. All right.
If this video gets 1,000 likes or we get 100 viewers, I put the Stone Cold match together. You should have got Stone Cold here.
Where can you get it? I don't even know. Eventually we'll get it. I don't know where to get it. It's got kind of a stupid name. Thank you. No, it's an American ale, I think. But all right. Well, call the show. Text the show. 312-772-6863. Four right now. Overall, we're at 19. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
For the technical difficulties we
I'm sorry that these mics are gonna be fixed. I know the audio is not great. I know. It. I promise you guys. I wish I could show you how many hours I put into trying to fix this. I meant to tell you this off air, but I'll just tell you on air. It doesn't really matter. There's one of my
an exclusive.
One of my favorite MMA journalists. His name is Luke Thomas. He's like there's Ariel Helwani, and then like Luke Thomas is like number 2. Okay. He hosts a live chat each week on his personal YouTube channel, and he is like infamously known for having technical difficulties. Like the camera cuts out, the mic is terrible, like it's way off sync, like that's like his fans like well but not on purpose though. Like and his fans roast him. They're like Luke technical difficulties Thomas. So my point is even the pros have issues with this shit sometimes.
Hey. Michael Jordan missed
like a month.
Michael Jordan missed game winners. Tiger Woods missed putts. What are you going to do?
Did you hear that rumor about Tiger Woods?
Okay. Sidebar from fighting and Wrestlemania.
Yeah, I'll let you talk about golf for 2 seconds. Go.
The Masters is going on this week. It's officially Masters week, ladies and gentlemen. Tiger Woods is at Augusta National right now. He practiced today. People say he looked great. He's going to make an announcement on Tuesday, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, of whether he's playing or not, because it's going to be a game time decision. I guarantee he is going to play, and I bet you he contends. Put the mortgage on it. Back to WrestleMania.
Well, because do you think they wouldn't have even bothered announcing game time decision if the answer was right? So George just said he announced it himself. But that's what I'm saying is they wouldn't even bother saying game time decision if the answer was no, right? Because there's no way he could be like, oh, I might come back, and they'd be like, just kidding, I'm not, right? Yeah, George. Who's coming out now? Okay, so Naomi is coming out now. Naomi underrated in terms of looks.
Isn't she going out with one of the Usos?
I think they're married actually.
Whoa!
Whoa, who's Sasha Banks in a Lamborghini? Holy hell! God, you gotta love the over the top pageantry of WrestleMania. But they got Naomi. They gave everybody in AT&T one of those like rave sticks, I think is what they're called, like those little sticks that are like they're like glow sticks but like bigger and they like flash and they're not just one color.
Sasha Banks.
Yeah, Eric. I'm unmuted now. I think I'm trying something, but So yes, but this is the what is this? The SmackDown, the Women's Tag Team Championship match, and it is a fatal four-way. So it is, who we got? Sasha Banks and Naomi, Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley. I'm sorry, yeah, versus Carmella and Zelina Vega, who are the current champions, and Shayna Baszler and somebody else I don't have.
Natalia.
Oh, Natalia, thank you.
Mute for a second. I fuck with Sasha Banks. She's pretty. Becky Lynch has my heart though.
Sasha Banks is Snoop Dogg's
Yeah, I
cousin,
know.
I think, isn't she? Yeah.
You know, Snoop Dogg like rapped and won WrestleMania.
Yeah, she brought her, or he brought her out. That was
She
pretty
brought
awesome,
him.
Well, he accompanied her to the
Sure.
ring.
Really random. Is Bray Wyatt a free agent? Yeah, right?
Yeah, he is.
A lot of people thought it might have been him who came out instead of Cody Rhodes because like when the lights went out, I saw somebody said like I thought it was gonna be the Fiend for a second. Not me.
I don't. I mean, I didn't think that for a second because that wouldn't really make any sense since they parted ways. I don't think they would bring him back that quickly. He is. A lot of people have been waiting for him to come to AEW, but he's like filming a movie or something. Whoa! What the heck? Like a wormhole that just opened up? What was that?
Rhea Ripley. Okay. I got something to say about it.
Hang on. This looks like a porno right
These
now.
look heavy BDSM vibes. Heavy.
They're literally in leather masks and with a whip, and like I am not exaggerating.
Anyway, Rhea Ripley.
Go
Watching
ahead.
some match of her on television, she looks like she is like 6'6", like huge.
This has been George's like main.
And
point of
I'm so
contention for a long
confused
time.
because I'll double check what her height was. 'Cause I remember we were watching, and I was like, oh.
We just looked it up like not too long.
And we're like,
ago.
and I remember at first I was like, oh my god, like she's like tall, like she's like 6'3" or something like that. Like that's tall for a girl. 5'7", and I am 5'10". 5'10". She's shorter than me, and she looks huge. Apparently, this girl Shayna Baszler is a certified badass.
Yeah, she used to be in MMA. I'm gonna look up her.
Natalia Hart. Love it.
Shayna. Okay, so I guess her MMA nickname was the Queen of Spades. Okay. You want to guess? Take a guess at her.
MMA record?
Yeah.
8-2.
No.
More matches?
More matches. Yeah.
15-8.
You got the win right. 15-11.
Whoa, I was close on the second one.
Yeah, you were. Where did she fight? Okay, she was in UFC for a couple fights. She was in Invicta, Strike Force, Elite XC. Okay. Interesting. She last fought in 2017 at Deep Jewels 15. I have no idea what that is, but
All right, here come the defending champions right now.
all right. What do we think the champions walkout is?
I have no idea who Queen Zelina is, so I cannot say anything about her.
I don't either. I know her name is Zelina Vega. She must have won. I guess they have King of the Ring, like Queen of the Ring now for the women, I'm guessing.
Carmella. She's very hot.
Oh. Oh, man.
Oh, I hope she wins now.
Wow. Wow, her outfit.
Wow. Corey Graves, you lucky bastard.
Wow. Yo, okay, I mean, that outfit kind of made my jaw drop a little bit.
Yeah.
That, wow.
Corey Graves.
Eric says Corey Graves so lucky.
Exactly. Thank you, Eric. You lucky bastard. Corey Graves, for those who don't know, he is one of the commentators for WWE for Raw, and him and Carmella are either fiancés or they are husband and wife. I think they're engaged.
Well, so I should explain instead of just drooling. So Carmella's outfit that she has on is
very bride vibes.
I mean, it's basically a bra and like but yes,
bra and panties with a huge like.
But it's a wedding gown inspired piece of attire. She has the like garter on her thigh or whatever you call that thing, and then like a poofy kind of trailing skirt.
Wow.
Oh, Bentley says Corey is a lucky man too. Yeah.
I mean, they call Carmella the most beautiful, or she calls herself the most beautiful woman in WWE, and I'm proving her point right now.
Holy hell! How can Rhea Ripley has like the darkest face paint on I've ever seen around her eyes. I don't even understand how she could see. Woo! All right, here we go. Oh yeah, she's got that face mask thing.
Wow.
Because she's got to protect her face. I think that's the gimmick. It's kind of creepy though, and I kind of like it. And
why are there only 2 in when it's a 4-way tag match?
I don't know. Is it a tornado?
What's tornado?
Oh, wait. So anybody can tag anybody? So, Carmella just tagged Sasha Banks. They're not teammates. So I guess it's 2 people in the ring at a time, but anybody can tag anybody, I guess.
Test of strength right here. Oh.
What happened to Bailey, by the way? I was thinking about that earlier.
Isn't she injured? I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I was thinking about that earlier today. Oh.
Okay. Okay, Sasha. I like the blue and green hair she's got on her.
Sasha, yeah.
I am so confused at how this match works.
I'm confused about the rules here too. Yeah, I don't know.
You're confused. I'm fucking confused, bro. That's a TikTok Euphoria reference.
I guess 2 people at a time, but anybody could tag anybody.
Okay, so Rhea Ripley just tagged in her teammate. I forget her name.
Liv Morgan. Let me consult my sheet. Yes, Liv Morgan.
Oh, so there's no count on, no DQ.
That always makes me so nervous when they dive through the ropes. Because I'm always so nervous their feet are going to catch the ropes and then just completely fall.
You know, that happened to one guy like years ago. Enzo Amore.
I remember that.
You remember that?
But was that because he
I don't know
caught
if his
the
feet got caught. He was sliding through. No, I'll tell you what. He was sliding underneath the bottom rope, and his head like hit the rope and just got major whiplash. Fell down.
And I remember. Yeah, his eyes like rolled back in his head. It was bad. You know what is the most random thought? think a lot about like where is Enzo Amore today, because he's not like in AEW or anything like that.
He was never a good in-ring performer.
No, he was
just
always
good
the
on mic.
talker, and then his partner was like his name Big Cass.
Yeah.
Was like the in-ring guy, but he wasn't even that good either. Like Natalia's still around and doing it.
She debuted in like 2010 too, so she's been around for a minute.
If anybody knows what Enzo Amore is doing right now with his life, I'm very curious. That's like a random thought that pops into my head often, actually.
Ooh. She's not a good fake crowd.
No.
I am still so confused.
I
It's
mean,
a four-way. Why isn't it a
I
fatal
don't understand.
four-way?
Yeah. Don't understand, but
Ooh.
Corey.
Oh. Okay, see, Carmella just
tagged herself in, but from Shayna, yeah, I don't know what this is. Doesn't really make any sense. Sorry that we're really quiet. We're just really confused.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Oh!
1, 2.
Oh,
Rhea Ripley just ragged on her.
Rhea Ripley just like picked up what's her name, Zelina Vega,
Queen
and
Zelina.
just like picked her. Oh, Naomi with the ass thing.
That's the stupidest finisher.
Oh!
Bank statement. Oh, backstab.
See, now we're starting to get into some sequences here. Now chaos is gonna start.
Right.
The ref is like, who the fuck is the legal people?
Oh, Carmella. Can do that to me any day. Oh my god. Oh! Hurricanrana. The ref is the hard. Oh, moonsault! The ref is the hardest working guy right now because he's got to keep track of who's in
Yeah,
and who's
I
out.
have no idea what is going on. Eric says he thinks Enzo Amore wrestles on the independent circuit.
Let me ask Eric if he knows how this match is supposed to go because I have no idea.
Yeah.
Eric, I mean, I guess I could ask him. Eric, send me the Cliff Notes version of how this match is working because I have no idea.
Or
still.
Bentley. Bentley probably knows too.
Or Bentley. I assume like anybody can tag anyone
Clearly.
as long as 2 people are legal because I know the champion doesn't have to get pinned. How many people are on the rope? Jesus Christ. Can the rope support all that? Oh my god, there's 6 people on the top rope.
Hey, what do you mean can the ropes hold all them? What are you saying about these women?
They're thick. Oh, what is
we're gonna
this?
get like double, quadruple powerbomb. Oh!
Sextuple powerbomb!
Oh! And that'll be on Twitter in a second. Dude,
Pin someone! Somebody pin!
Somebody get up. Who are the people that did the power bombs? They shouldn't be hurt.
Rhea Ripley and their teammate.
Why? Yeah, they shouldn't be hurt. Do we? Oh, thank God we don't have Michael Cole. There are bodies everywhere. That is my least favorite Michael Cole comment.
There are
It's the same amount of bodies there's always been. Eric says he's just as lost as us. He's like, I'm gonna keep it real with you boys. I'm just as lost.
There's a comment, dude. So I just got a question.
Yeah. What? Somebody text you?
Somebody texted me a question for the chat.
Okay.
Directed at me and
Yeah.
you. Well, hold on.
Oh, Sasha Banks came out of nowhere to break it up. Yeah. Go ahead.
Who wins in a wrestling match?
Oh no.
Justin Fields or Aaron Rodgers?
Dude, that would be so cool. I wish that they could get like NFL guys to go up against each other.
You know, they've done that before. Lawrence Taylor, you know, the linebacker for the Giants, he was in a WrestleMania main event. But anyway, who'd win? Justin Fields all day.
Versus Aaron Rodgers?
Oh, yeah. 100%. Justin Fields is an
I
athlete.
feel like Justin.
Aaron Rodgers is a bitch who hates his family. By the way, the question was from Mike Watson.
Oh,
shout out, Mike.
Mike Watson?
I think so.
Mike.
He texted me. He's like, I got a question for the YouTube Live. Who wins a wrestling match? Justin Fields or Aaron Rodgers? Justin Fields, 100%.
Mike, what's up, man?
Aaron Rodgers is a fraud.
I don't know. I feel like Aaron Rodgers would fit in WWE better, though, because Justin Fields would be, like, very awkward about it.
I'm not talking about a WWE. Like, if you put him in a ring, you put him in the square
Like in a
circle,
real
who's
fight, you mean?
in a wrestling match like
Okay,
this, like
but
a
that's what I'm
WWE.
saying, yeah. Jeez, I don't know. Oh!
Super kick to the dome.
Oh! I thought that was it. They must be getting married soon because she's in the wedding gown thing and he's in like a tux.
No, Justin Fields. He's more built. He's an athlete. He'll punk Aaron Rodgers around.
But I feel like Aaron Rodgers would actually like being in the WWE, though.
Aaron Rodgers would be a good guy on the mic, maybe.
Yeah.
Justin Fields, like I said, is an athlete. He's gonna win.
Oh! You guys want to talk about my vaccination status?
Yeah. Frog Splash. Shout out Eddie Guerrero.
1, 2.
Oh. Bank statement. Oh.
Oh!
Where are the other 4 women?
I don't know. There's like 8 women that are missing right now. I don't know. This is the weirdest thing.
Ooh.
An unnamed person just texted me, quote, Aaron Rodgers is a bitch who hates his family, unquote, with the laughing emoji.
What,
And they also said the audio sounds so much better this time.
Let's go.
Thank you. I know it's still not very good, but...
Oh! That's it. Double pin? Oh!
Why did it take him... Carmella just took the pin. Why did it take him like an hour to get the count going?
Sasha Banks and Naomi won. I'm here
So
for
they're
it.
the new... For them as champions?
Yeah, I like Sasha Banks.
You know,
Yeah.
Sasha Banks never won a match at WrestleMania up until now.
Yeah,
Really?
She was like 0-5.
Well, they make a lot more sense than any of these other teams.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't pretend that I can tell you a lot about the state of
women's
the
division?
women's tag team division, but I would say that Naomi and Sasha Banks is a pretty strong. Jeez, I
Yeah,
can't talk.
because Carmella and whatever
Strong
and they had
team.
that gimmick where they don't like each other.
Yeah.
That's an interesting move.
Look how long it takes for him to get this. Like she had her pin for a while. All right, new champions. That's the first championship that we've seen change hands.
Pat McAfee's definitely next.
Yeah, he's got to be because Sami Zayn, Johnny Knoxville. We saw that. So then I'm right. AJ Styles Edge is gonna be the co-main event.
Are those the last 3 we have?
Yep, we're down to Austin Theory, Pat McAfee, AJ Styles versus Edge, and then the main event, WWE Championship versus... Okay, here, let's talk about this while we can.
Let's go.
Or I guess we could
We got
get
time.
into it a little bit more later. But I just hate the fact that they're unifying the belts.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, because what are they
So-
going to do after it? Because they have to have a definitive... The brand split is good for WWE. You can't have one champion for both shows.
Mm-hmm.
back in the day when it was the World Heavyweight Championship in the WWE, that was fine. Everything was going well. Like, what are they going to do after they unify? They're going to just debut another belt? Unless they have a completely new design, because the Universal belt is a joke, I think. And it's just this.
Oh, I don't think it's a joke.
I don't like the name, the Universal Championship.
I mean, but it's
WWE, when it was WWE Champion and World Heavyweight Champion with the big gold belt and the spinner, that was great. The Universal Championship is just the WWE Championship colored blue.
Yeah, well, it used to be red.
Exactly, it's red if you're on Raw, blue if you're on SmackDown.
Yeah. Now, well, yeah, they moved it.
Now it's
to
only
the
SmackDown.
SmackDown.
Now, but now they're unifying. So what's the point? I think
yeah,
Roman
I
Reigns
don't-
is winning too.
Eric just said, can't forget about the New Day versus Sheamus and that one dude.
Oh, so that is still going on.
Well, so
They were talking about that, you know, in the.
It was supposed to happen yesterday, and it hasn't happened yet today. So
I mean, also, I know you don't like doing this, but if you look at the time, we still got like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and that's a lot of time. Oh, that's a lot of time for 3 matches.
well, yeah. So George, I don't like looking.
Don't
at the
worry,
time
I
because
will
then-
not. When the main event comes on, I am not going to look at the time.
No, I know, but I'm just explaining the reason that I don't like doing that is like, yeah. So like, if the main event and they're walking out, like it's mostly for Raw. I think with the pay-per-views, it's a little bit more flexible because they're not on a TV schedule, you know. So like on TV, they got to be off the air at 10 p.m.
Exactly.
Right? But on a pay-per-view, it's a little bit different. Like they don't really have like a specific time that they have to be off. But anyway, the main thing is, I mean, they usually still try and stick to a certain time, but the main thing is I hate looking at the time because if you look at it and it's 9:50,
Not even
And
if it's
you
like
know
9:58 and you still think during the heat of the match, like, all right,
yeah,
so it's gonna end soon.
right, or even if it's 9:50 and like the main event hasn't walked out yet, you're like, oh, right away, I know that it's gonna be some bullshit. Yeah, there's Ezekiel Elliott.
Boo! Boo! I hate the Cowboys. Packers, the team I hate the most. Cowboys, second. I will never like the Cowboys. I'll take the Washington Commanders over the Dallas Cowboys. Hey, look, it's Joe Rogan.
Jimmy Smith, yeah.
Byron Saxton, what a suit.
He did, dude. Byron Saxton gets a lot of shit, but he dresses well.
Is it next?
Oh, AJ Styles and Edge is next. They got Austin Theory and Pat McAfee as the co-main event.
Let's go, Edge. Let's fucking go, Edge.
All right. That AJ Styles theme music. I hope they never change his theme
I'm so
music.
pissed they changed Edges. So pissed.
Yeah, I hope they never change his theme music. They don't want none. No, they don't want none. No. He's the Bulldog AJ because he's from Georgia, and the Georgia college team is the Bulldogs. Everybody.
I hope Edge wins. I love Edge.
Let's go, AJ!
Yeah, this is gonna be a big one for me and Tanner because he's heavy. Unlike the other matches, we haven't really had a clear sided.
Winner gets the belt.
Huh?
Winner gets the belt for the rest of the night.
Come on, Edge, rated R superstar. I hated Edge back in 2008, 2009, 10 when that time was popping. I loved to hate him. That's who he was. He was the best heel at the time.
Yeah. So George is a huge Edge fan. Explain to us your past with
It's
Edge.
just that, I was always big into John Cena.
Okay.
And Edge, when he cashed his Money in the Bank on John Cena, I was pissed. But then they had a great feud on pay-per-views and Raws and all that. They had a great feud. They had a great TLC match for the title where John Cena won. And then, this is where it gets crazy. I'll never forget. I'm watching Friday Night SmackDown one night, and I'm 10, 12 years old, something like that. It main event, Batista and Undertaker for the World Heavyweight Championship in a steel cage on Friday Night SmackDown. It ends with both of them leaving the cage at the same time. so it's a draw. Underwhelming, but still, it was cool. And as Undertaker's about to leave the ring,
Throwback to when they did steel cage matches on
SmackDown, man.
Anyways,
Mark Henry comes out and beats the shit out of Undertaker. And then you hear Edge's music. He's got the Money in the Bank briefcase, and I'm looking. I'm like, no, you've got to be kidding me! And he cashes in, and he beats Undertaker, and he gets the belt.
So Taker was the champion at the time.
Taker was the champion at the time, and he cashed in. That's why they call him the Ultimate Opportunist. And then ever since then, I was like, oh, I hated him, but I loved to hate him because he was so good at what he did. And then when he left, it was so sad. And then he came back 2 years ago. Every time I watch that, if I rewatch it, I get chills every time because the pop is insane.
So you only started liking him when he came back?
No, I did not start liking him when I said I loved to hate him.
Yeah. But you love him now, though.
Yeah, now I love him now because he came back.
Right, so that's what I'm saying is you only started liking him.
But actually liking him, like, for who he is as a person, yes. I did not like him back then, but I liked what he did. I get him saying I love to hate him.
Right.
You know what I mean by
that?
No,
I know exactly what you mean by that. Yeah.
Yeah, because he did such a good job. But now that he's back, I think it's good because he's very charismatic. He's great in the ring. He's great on the mic. On Team Edge, man. Also because with Edge coming back, you know, it brings you back to the late 2000s, early 2010s in wrestling when it was good.
That's the crazy. Oh, this was in Chicago when this happened. Yeah. So in Chicago, the main event of that evening was AJ Styles versus Seth Rollins. And if
winner fights Edge.
Yeah, winner fights Edge, basically. And Seth Rollins was trying to get a match at WrestleMania. And it was actually kind of an underwhelming match.
It really was.
I remember you and I looked at each other at one point and we were like, how is this like...
It was like a half-hour match.
Yeah, it was long, and we were like, how is this the worst match of the night, basically? And...
Right here, the walk.
Hey, here goes AJ. But anyways, Edge came out and hit AJ with a chair and got AJ disqualified, or I'm sorry, Seth disqualified. So, anyways, yeah. But here comes AJ Styles.
Mike Watson texts another question. Favorite finishing move?
Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. The following matchup is for the belt for the rest of the night. I don't know this UFC belt for the rest of the night.
While we're watching WrestleMania WWE event. AJ Styles is bleeding.
What the hell?
So anyway, yeah, Tanner, like we said, is Team AJ and Team Edge when it gets the belt the rest of the night.
Why is he bleeding?
I don't know.
Like, oh shit, we forgot. We already added the fake blood on his face.
So Mike Watson says, favorite finishing move? It can't go wrong with RKO. I mean, it's just iconic. You know what? I really fuck with the Batista bomb, which is basically a power bomb.
Yeah.
But the way he did it with such ferocity.
I like
F5.
I was gonna say I like F5. Styles Clash is actually pretty sick.
That is good. Fun fact about the F5: John Cena's attitude adjustment, used to be called the FU because of the F5, which it's set up the same way.
I thought it was the STFU.
No, STFU was the submission hold. The FU was the AA, but they're set up the same as the F5. Because Brock Lesnar and Cena were feuding at that time when he came up with the finishing move. Boom.
Actually, the AA is pretty cool. It's basically just a fireman's carry, and you just flip them over.
Give me a second. My mom's calling.
Okay. So, somebody, let me put this up here. There we go. Text in. People. 312-772-6863. Text the show. I'll answer your text. I'm also, obviously we're reading the YouTube chat as well. Oh, wow. Edge has fire. Oh, wow. Okay, so the stage is on fire right now, and he's coming out of a throne that's coming up from the...
Bring back Edge's old theme. On this day,
Clearly. Yeah, so Eric says so confused about what happened to AJ's face. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get an explanation either. That's like the frustrating part. I bet he like tripped on the door or something and like actually cut his face open and what about it?
Did I say Brock Lesnar?
Yes.
I meant Goldberg. I'm sorry.
What about it?
So Goldberg always, before he comes down the ring, like they show him put his pressure in the door, and he always
Oh
bangs
yeah.
his head on it, and he
Well, he
got
always
cut open.
busts through it, right?
No, he always bangs his head and opens the door, and as he was doing that, he busted his head open, and they said he might have suffered a minor concussion.
Oh no.
And then he gets another concussion during that match, and it was like the worst match ever.
I do kind of. Didn't it last like a minute?
I don't know how long it lasted, but it was like Undertaker's worst match. Because Goldberg tried to jackhammer power bomb and drop Undertaker on his fucking neck.
Yeah, those Saudi Arabia shows are
It's
weird.
all about the money.
Oh shoot, your mic was muted. Sorry.
Whatever.
You were away. I muted your mic. I forgot. People probably heard you.
Oh yeah, probably.
All right. I'm getting a drink. I'll be right back.
Let's go, Edge. AJ's got the nice tights on, blue and white. For Greece, obviously. Still bleeding. Yet to know why. Yet to have found out a reason. Edge, a little cocky bastard, huh? Ooh. They're jawing at each other. Oh, babe, they're Ooh! Missile drop kick. Oh, AJ's tossing him around. Woo!
Gonna pop open some whiskey, brand new bottle.
Chug it. AJ Styles. Edge is like 50 years old. You know that? AJ's old too.
Yeah, AJ's not young, but
AJ's in his 40s.
yeah. I feel like most WWE superstars are like in their 40s.
What did we say how old Bobby Lashley was? 46?
45. He does not look 45 though.
Oh, God, no.
Okay, so we have a prediction in the chat. You ready? So, Bentley says, calling it now, AJ will attempt phenomenal forearm from the ropes and will get caught with a spear. Edge wins. I like that prediction, actually.
That's very likely,
But I
like too obvious.
I like that sequence, though. So, like, you're talking about a mid-air spear then, basically then now, Bentley. I like that prediction. That's a good sequence.
Yeah. You already know right now, as soon as one of them hits their finisher, they're kicking out first try.
Yeah, well, it's early.
They're moving quick.
Ooh. They don't want none.
They don't
They don't want none.
Sorry, I'm trying to text somebody.
You do you.
Link for our show.
So this card today hasn't been the worst thing. I'd say the worst match so far is the Bobby Lashley match.
Come on.
Probably, yeah.
You
That
can't-
was
a phenomenal forearm.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind.
No, that was a just
540,
straight up
whatever.
sloppy match. They both just kill each other? What the heck?
They're just groaning. Edge with the black and purple. Very dark, very eerie.
You wanna?
Edge just put on a few LBs.
You think?
I think, yeah.
You wanna fly out to California next year for WrestleMania?
I wouldn't be opposed. How much are tickets?
It's expensive. I'm or you know what would have been the best was if we had gone this year because I have a cousin who lives in Dallas.
Oh, we have room and board.
Yeah. So we would have just had to pay for.
Do I know anyone in LA?
Um,
Kanye, LeBron. Nah, they won't answer me, so I wouldn't want to stay at LeBron's house anyway.
No, you know what I'm actually thinking about doing is
moving out to LA, starting another hype house.
no.
Content creator.
I just came back from Southern California. I mean, it's cool, it's fine, but
It's overrated.
I don't. Unless I had to for a job, I wouldn't live there. But no, I'm thinking about. Oh, okay. AJ grabbed the rope to break. Okay, and then okay, there we go. I'm thinking about flying to Vegas for International Fight Week, which is in July, which is usually like
When in July?
it's like 4th of like first week of July.
I may in Greece then.
I wasn't invited.
Huh?
I
Oh
wasn't
no!
inviting
I thought you were. Awkward.
No, I mean,
You totally were. Well, when you bring
No.
up about going somewhere next year, like California or whatever, it's not like you're leading it.
yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Did Ash just
But,
give him a nipple twist?
No, I'm thinking about maybe going to Vegas for International Fight Week, but first I gotta
I
get
might be. I wasn't inviting you.
I gotta get the UFC media credentials first. So they're the only ones who won't let me in.
Really?
I mean, I got Bellator. I mean, I don't know if I really want to say this, but yeah, I have everything else. I'm good. I could go to any other event I
not
want
UFC.
except the UFC event. Yeah.
Damn it, Dana.
Yeah.
Cheap ass. Dana will probably be like, yeah, you gotta pay me $10,000. You don't have enough money already.
I will. That's the thing. I would pay. I don't want to get a ticket though. I want press access. Like
You want to interview people.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And I mean, like, actually, I guess I'll say this here because probably nobody will see it. But I'm supposed to have an interview coming up sometime this week.
With or you know,
Curtis.
you don't have to say it. Don't name.
I just did, but
All I heard was Kurt.
Curtis Blades.
Sounds familiar.
He is a Chicago-born
Yes, I
fighter,
remember.
UFC heavyweight. Just got a really, really huge win last weekend. At this point, so I think it was March 26th was the fight. So I'm supposed to be talking with him some point this week, but that's not 100%
Good
yet.
shit. That's awesome.
I need to follow up with him. But yeah. So stay tuned for that though on the channel. That should be coming soon. I have a Duke Rufus interview that I just haven't posted. I need to post that.
Rufus. Doofus.
Duke Rufus is one of the top. I don't know if I told you about this. I talked with him when I was at the MMA fights back in February. Whoa, what just happened?
Just a punch. This match is very underwhelming right now.
It is, but it just kind of like collapsed. Like
no,
AJ
punched him in the face.
Oh, it was just a
right
delayed.
here. No, right here.
Oh, okay. All right. I missed that part. I thought he like legit collapsed for a second.
And we have Edge going to cardiac arrest right now.
Mm-hmm. Puro 956. I don't know what that means.
Oh shit!
Edge just sent AJ straight into the turnbuckle, face first.
AJ's
Still
bleeding.
don't know why his cheek is bleeding.
AJ's bleeding. It's because of the turnbuckle. Oh.
Can you imagine if they tried to pull that off? They're like, no, he's busted open. As if we. I mean, they did acknowledge it when he came down. Thank God. If they like just didn't acknowledge it, if they didn't acknowledge it when he first came down,
I'm yawning.
Stay up. What time? It's only 9:03 p.m.
God.
Come on. And tomorrow's your off day
Thank
too, right?
God it is. Nobody bother me.
You
got work.
I gotta go to work wherever that might be tomorrow.
Come on, Edge. Pull one out. For the Ruthless Aggression fans.
Six watching right now. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I have not been saying that enough. But thank you guys for joining us.
We're having a lot of fun doing it.
Yeah, this is, I think it's one of our, I mean, it's only like our
I will say we are doing a lot better this one than the UFC card.
Yeah.
I will say it's probably just because, like, we both know a good amount about WWE. Other than UFC, where only you know, like, a lot about it, and I know the bare minimum.
I wouldn't say the bare minimum.
I don't know as much about UFC as I do about WWE.
Yeah, that's fair. And I think that's why this works. We'll have to do more WWE pay-per-views, maybe.
I'm mid for it. I mean, I had Peacock, so... If you want my Peacock account, $20 a month.
Can't you get it for yourself for less?
$20 a month for mine.
If you want the prestige of having George's account. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel. Really cool content like this.
Interviews, vlogs, live streams.
Interviews, vlogs. I go to a lot of, like I was just talking about a second ago, I get press credentials to go to a lot of MMA events primarily, but also we'll talk later on at the end of the show, but George and I are going to a wrestling event. Again, we just went to Monday Night Raw 2 weeks ago, which you can watch the video of that vlog.
Ooh.
It is on my channel, and it is that link to that video is in the bio of this video. So you can watch that, and then George and I are going to another wrestling event that we'll talk more about it's 2 weeks from now, actually, which is crazy because when we first got those credentials, that was like in January or February, so April sounded so far away at that point, but now it's 2 weeks away. So, but yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Keep the chat, keep your questions coming in the chat or your predictions. Text us 312-772-6863. But we hope that you're enjoying WrestleMania as much as we are. And thank you for tuning in. Oh, Edge got...
You know who used that finishing move? I'm not allowed to say his name because WWE won't like it.
Who?
Chris Benoit.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I really didn't know who you were going to say. Oh, no. Okay, so George just walked away, but for those who don't know, Chris Benoit was a WWE superstar who was in the WWE a long time ago, I think like in the 90s or the early 2000s. And killed his family and then killed himself. So they don't really talk about Chris Benoit very much anymore. And I think they erased all of his fights off the WWE network. So like you can't even go watch any of his past stuff, even if you wanted to. I don't think. But one of the darkest stories in all of professional wrestling history, that's for sure. So, anyways, I'm gonna stop talking about murder suicide. AJ Styles just hit Edge with a huge DDT. Edge is kind of out right now. AJ looks like he's going up to the top rope. Hey, you missed it. I talked about murder suicide for like 2 minutes while you were gone.
Yeah. WWE has taken Chris Benoit at everything.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Which is tough to do because remember, Randy Orton won his first world championship from Chris Benoit.
Really?
I didn't know that. 2004.
Here, scoot. There you go. You're good there.
So I said 2004. So when they do like highlight reels about Randy Orton, they have to like show him that.
Damn, yeah, like when Randy
when he
goes into the
pins
Hall
him.
of Fame eventually, and they got to show him like winning his first championship,
If anything, what they'll do, they'll just show him holding up the title at the end.
and they'll be like, "Look, that's his first."
Oh, what's this called again? The torture chamber.
Rack,
Torture rack.
yeah. Oh, spin out power bomb. I think that's what that's called. I don't know all the names.
A rack bomb.
A rack bomb. Jeez, that sounds stupid.
Both arms, right? What's wrong with one of his arms?
I don't know.
He's holding on to his left arm, like.
Yeah.
It's the attitude adjustment. DDT. Used to be Edge's finisher back in the day. Like late 90s when he debuted it.
Really?
Before the spear.
Oh, just barely kicked out.
DDT used to be one of the most protected finishers. Now it's not anymore.
DDT used to be. That's so crazy because
It used to be
a finisher, because now it's just like a regular old move.
And it's like when somebody try to use it as a finisher, it's just like it doesn't. It's weird in a way.
I think it should be. Randy
Randy Orton's rope DDT, electric.
How else are you gonna finish somebody besides taking their head
and giving them CTE right onto the canvas?
That's what they should call it. They should rename it for the DDT.
The CTE.
Oh no!
Edge is like, I'm too old for this shit. That's scary.
That looks like it's definitely a real cut because it's still there. Dude, I'm telling you, I think he just tripped backstage and busted his cheek.
Oh,
open.
right.
Yeah, that's what I think. And they didn't have time to clean it up.
AJ, you gotta go. They don't want them. Come on, man, go.
It was probably, he's probably literally standing there. They don't want no. Oh, shit. And then he's like, well, gotta go. I'm bleeding, but fuck it, we're going.
Uh-oh, we got some fisticuffs right now.
Live on YouTube. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. They're just trading elbows right now. Oh, headbutt.
4 headbutts right off the rip.
Oh, spinning back fist.
Oh, the big boot.
Oh, belly kick. Get him.
What?
Oh, he's gonna flip him into
Is this the what's it called?
That's awesome. That's so smooth the way that they do that.
The calf pressure, yeah.
Oh, Edge roll. He's got an armbar. Kinda.
I saw this one time. Brock Lesnar countered a calf crusher by taking AJ's head and just going bang, bang, bang. Oh, he's using the Chris Benoit crossface.
Stop saying that.
Oh, that's just nasty. Tap out, tap out, tap out, tap out. Grab his hair.
Biting the fingers. What do you think this is? Oh!
Ooh! Hey Siri, how old is Edge?
You got mine.
48.
48.
How old is AJ Styles? Hold on. Hey Siri, how old is AJ Styles?
48 versus 44. You just don't see that in other sports.
You don't see a 48-year-old QB. You don't see a 44-year-old. I mean, Tom Brady, but
I mean, I just like, is that a good thing or I don't know. Oh.
ooh, sit out.
So he
powerbomb.
bounced him off the rope in a powerbomb position and then real powerbomb.
His eyes were open. That's when you know he's kicking out.
Tell us your little tricks that you.
I know.
I think these things change all the time though.
I do too, but I think they stick to it. You know, it's like the original things. If you're covering someone, if the person you're covering has their eyes open, that lets the ref know that they're going to kick out. Eyes are closed. That means finish out the pin.
But
Every time, if you see a ref throw up the X, that means the guy is seriously injured and he needs help.
yeah, but that one's for sure. Like, I've definitely seen them do.
Yeah.
They throw up the X for fake because that's like one of the ones that they know that the fans know.
Yeah.
So they're like,
Let's try to
it's like
twist it away.
double kayfabing kind of. I don't know how to say it, but like,
But I know about the eyes and everything. Tables, yeah, you get thrown through a table, but the table is very, very thin.
yeah, it's
so it snaps with anything.
sawdust, basically.
Yeah. It snaps with anything.
I want to get thrown through a table, kind of.
I do too. Can you throw me through his tables right now?
His conference room table.
Well, the one I could tell from when I was 10 years old, Triple H with his sledgehammer, he would go and hit someone, but his hand was always covering
the end of it.
He'd
Yeah.
just go boom.
Yeah, he's trying to kill motherfuckers with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, but you know it wasn't hitting him because his hand was.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, it's probably like rubber bands. It's probably so soft.
I mean, it's probably not metal. Yeah.
no,
The other thing too is the ladders are really weird that they have.
they're easy to break.
I think they're like wood, but like spray painted to look like they're
No,
metal.
I think they're metal, but it's like the cheapest one you can find that will snap with anything. Let's see this. We just missed this spot.
Yeah. Oh,
That's the hardest spot on the ring, right on the edge of the apron. Your back
Ow.
goes on that, you're fucked. Sorry.
Dude, I just can't imagine. Like, I feel like I would take one bump. How do they not like get the wind knocked out of them every single time?
I have no idea. I would take one bump and be like,
Don't touch me.
are you okay? Get away!
And
Phenomenal forearm? Oh.
450 splash.
On his back, though.
1, 2.
Eyes are open.
Yeah. There is no way that was the finisher. But
Yeah, let me end on a 450 splash on the guy's back.
I will say, if there's one thing about wrestling, I wish that there were more finishes off of non-finishing moves.
True.
Because, like, I feel like you don't have to telegraph it, like, so much. You know,
Yeah.
like, it doesn't have to be the finisher that finishes them every
like,
time.
it's either a finisher or a roll-up.
Right, and it's like, every once in a while, like, let somebody win off of, like, oh, they connected really hard with a super kick, like, and that just totally knocked them
That's
out.
what I hate. Shawn Michaels made the super kick so cool as his finisher. Hold on, phenomenal forearm. Oh, we're gonna see a spear. Who predicted it, Eric or Bentley?
Okay, Bentley
Here we go.
said phenomenal forearm
Phenomenal
into
forearm.
a spear.
No.
He ducked under.
Oh. Spear!
Yeah. Oh, he jumped the spear.
Styles Clash.
Oh! Oh! He got it! He got the stop splash! Roll him over! Why are you taking so long?
He's kicking out.
Oh!
Kicked out!
Let's go! He just barely kicked out.
I called it. The first finisher someone hits, they're kicking out.
This is a really hard finisher to like land safely because for the person taking it,
Yeah.
your natural thing is to tuck in.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't,
one
you
of the
gotta
most
tuck out.
dangerous finishing moves because you do normally you tuck your chin. On a Styles Clash, you have to do the opposite. And there has been a couple times where like more amateur, like less professional
They fuck
people
up.
have screwed up, and AJ has like saved them.
Yeah.
Or they got hurt.
Oh, it's gonna be right here.
Okay. AJ's
Going
going
for the
up for
forearm,
another
spear.
phenomenal forearm. Bentley, I'll buy you a beer. Oh, who's distracted? What? What the? Damien.
Spear! You called it!
Ah, you called it perfectly. Spear midair off a phenomenal forearm. This is gonna be it. God.
Yes! I told you it was gonna happen. Who's the champ? I don't know who Damien Priest is.
Dude, why? Why is Damien
Bentley.
Priest?
Good work, Bentley. I can believe
You called that B. Why is Damien Priest there, dude? Like, why couldn't they give that one a clean ending? Also, oh no. They're pushing this guy really hard. Yeah, he won the... I don't know. He won something. He was like a finalist in the Royal Rumble, I think. I don't know. They're pushing him really hard. That's all I know. I don't want to say anything else inaccurate. So now he's in the ring. He's eyeing up with Edge.
Oh, they're buddies.
I don't know.
They're laughing together.
I don't know if they're really buddies though. Let's see. Hang on.
They're gonna hug. Some affiliation they're forming.
All right. Well,
But hey, I'm here for it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new Wrestlemania
Fighting with Friends champion.
The new and the inaugural
Fighting with French champion
George the Greek Ronaldo. I can't wait for my championship celebration. Get out of my frame. Get out of my frame. Give me the main mic too.
I'm the king, I'm the host, I'm the leader, and nobody's gonna tell me anything else about it. You will never take this phone!
Screw your own. I'm the champ. This anything for. This going home with me. This chair staying here. You ain't taking nothing with you.
All right, we gotta clip that.
WWE, if you see this, new tag.
Somebody sponsor this live stream of bullshit. Subscribe to the channel,
I'm
damn.
gonna like follow us on Instagram. The inaugural Fighting with French champ right here.
What does Roman Reigns say?
What's he saying?
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me!
I can't believe we have to watch Pat McAfee now. Oh, what's the attendance?
77,899.
453. Wait, he said 77, right?
You're saying 77 plus. Just now.
The screen, yeah, didn't he say 77? Because the screen says 78. Whatever. The attendance is 77 or 78,000 something. Last night was the same. Now they're gonna try and say the total WrestleMania attendance was 140,000. Yeah. I don't know. I still have mixed feelings about it being 2 nights, but we do get Sheamus now. Okay, this match has got to be a really quick one. What is this? Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods versus Sheamus and Ridge Holland. I don't know who that is, but shout out to Sheamus, man. That's a guy that's been around for a long time.
Fun fact about Sheamus. No, this is a little segment. Fun facts. Fun facts with Frago. Triple F, just like my report card.
I like that.
Fun facts with Frago. I think, if I remember correctly, Sheamus, when he first won his WWE title from John Cena. Where are you going? Okay. When Sheamus won his first WWE championship, he got it off of John Cena in a tables match. I think it was a fluke. John Cena fell through a table that wasn't supposed to be there. But it's a tables match. Once you go through a table, you lose. And John Cena, they're on the top rope. No, like they were fighting. I think he might have slipped or something happened, and he fell. He fell through the table, and Sheamus was like, "All right, shit, I'm the champ." I don't know if this one is true. Is someone calling?
It's Bentley. Hang on. Let's call this back.
Is that you?
Yo, hello? Am I in?
Fighting with friends. Who's this?
Yo, this is Bentley. This is your old roommate. How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? You called that perfectly.
Dude, I wanted to call in during this match because it doesn't really mean much, but
That's
how about
perfectly
that?
fine.
How did you know?
Well, I felt like that because AJ's finishing move is like a high-flying one, and we've seen in the past where Edge fights guys, and the match would usually end with him catching them in the midair with a spear. Now, I didn't think Damian Priest was going to get involved. That was a shocker, but I figured the move would work.
Because you follow WWE a bit more than I do. So explain, what the hell was that? Why is Damian Priest out there? Do you have any idea?
It looks like him and Edge have some sort of...
Honestly, I have no idea because I've been watching Raw the past few weeks heading up until WrestleMania, and he's been involved in his own storyline thing with Finn Balor because he just lost the U.S. title to him. So that came out of nowhere.
So Damian Priest is U.S. champion now?
No, Finn Balor is.
Okay.
He just dropped the title to Finn Balor.
Where's Balor? So he didn't have a Mania match,
did
he?
They had him on the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, which took place on Friday Night SmackDown.
What the hell?
That's bullshit, especially if you have the U.S. title.
I know. So tell your buddy George. I see he's got his belt. I got if you remember the Ruthless Aggression area, I got the big gold World Heavyweight Championship belt with me.
Oh, the big gold belt, beautiful. I respect that 100%. One of the prettiest belts ever.
Is it the spinner one or no?
No. WWE's
the
World
big
Heavyweight
one.
Is the big gold. You have the big gold or the spinner belt?
The big gold.
Big gold is the World Heavyweight Championship.
Bentley, how are you watching tonight, my man? I miss our WrestleMania. So Bentley is my old roommate, and so is Eric that we've been talking to throughout the night. And the three of us used to get together and watch. Well, we would watch a lot of the WWE and UFC pay-per-views, but WrestleMania was one that we never missed together. We would always go over to either Bentley's place, or then when we lived together, we would obviously just watch it at our place. But so B, how are you watching tonight? What are you doing?
So I'm just watching it on Peacock right now. I'm in my room and such. I mean, I cooked myself up a couple burgers, so that's all I had to eat. I mean, I missed the whole. I had a Jack's Pizza yesterday before I left because I had to go babysit before night one. So,
There you go.
but I had Jack's Pizza. I was thinking about you, so because that's what we did.
So my signature thing is I always used to make a Jack's Pizza every Sunday night, and people were asking me to bring it back tonight. It's not Jack's, but we did have pizza tonight. It's Illuminati's pizza, but so yeah. Eric in the chat just said, "Dude, I miss our squad. I love y'all." Eric, I can't. I wish I could do two callers at once. I can't. So, but yeah.
Bentley, what you're looking at here, I am the inaugural Fighting with French champion because I perfectly predicted the outcome of the match between AJ Styles and Edge, and you predicted even more perfectly than I did.
No. You didn't perfectly predict the outcome. Bentley perfectly predicted the outcome.
If you're listening to what I was saying, my pick, Edge, won. And that's what I'm saying. Wait.
Whoa, what just happened?
Well, the match is already over. I'm a little bit ahead of you guys.
Who is that?
So they changed. This is what makes me mad. I will not. They call him Butch. That's Pete Dunne. I don't know why they keep changing names of the guys when they go up to the main roster.
They keep changing everybody's music and everything.
Like, I mean, it's just like Pete. I know him as Pete Dunne. That's what I'm gonna keep calling him as. NXT's changed too. I watched the NXT Stand and Deliver yesterday, but
yeah,
I have a feeling that some of those guys are coming over.
NXT has gone through like a big change, hasn't it? Because isn't Triple H is not in control anymore, right?
Technically, no. He does not have creative control anymore.
Who does?
Vince McMahon.
Yeah, Vince took it because he couldn't be not in control of something.
Yeah, and then they changed like the branding. It's now like NXT 2.0, so they just changed everything.
It doesn't really make any sense.
No, and I know that they're trying to push new stars and everything like that, and I get it, but it also stinks because like a lot of the previous identities that some of the stars who are part of the Black and Gold era, their like personas or names, they're completely changing them.
Yeah.
But something that I do think is pretty cool though, that you guys will think is cool. So there's a wrestler, a girl wrestler. Her name's Cora Jade. She was in the Fatal 4-Way match yesterday. She's actually from Chicago. And she went to high school with one of my friends who lives up here, who used to be from the area down there. And it's crazy to see now that I've been watching WWE for like since I was a little kid, and now here I am seeing people who are younger than me on the main roster or on NXT, and it's just 21. Crazy.
That's cool. Wait, who did you say it was? It was a referee, or I missed the first part?
No, it's a wrestler on NXT. Cora Jade is her name. She's only 21.
What high school did you go to?
Elgin.
She went to Elgin?
Yeah.
Okay. And she's 21 now, so she's like 2 to 3 years younger than us. And now she's on the NXT main roster?
Yeah. So she was on the NXT. She was on the Stand and Deliver pay-per-view yesterday. She competed in the Fatal 4-Way match for the women's belt.
Okay, okay, so she's a title contender. She's
that one guy, he's off the roster now. He's out of WWE. Mustafa Ali.
Oh, yeah.
He's from Chicago.
He requested his release. But so, she's like actually a big deal in NXT then. She's not just like a nobody?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah, she's been getting title opportunities, so.
Oh, that's awesome. I'll try.
But yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
Do you have her contact information?
No, she's not. Well, I don't know her. It's my friend who lives here now. He actually went to school with her, so he's got her contact information, and everything.
Okay, well, I should. Oh, they're showing Roman Reigns' locker room. I should see if we could get an interview with that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, NXT events were always a lot of fun. I remember you mentioned, so this past time when you went to Monday Night Raw last week, that was your first ever wrestling event that you attended?
It was the first one that I've ever been to, yeah. I'd never been to one before, but it was so fun. How many have you been to?
Yeah. I've been to so many. Like I've been to a lot of I've been to more Friday night SmackDowns and Monday Night Raws. But the last time I've been to a pay-per-view, I actually, since I was big into the NXT pay-per-views, I went to the NXT Takeover in Chicago actually in 2017.
Really?
Yeah, that was a really crazy pay-per-view. I mean, it ended with the ladder match for the tag team titles between DIY, which is Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa, and they fought the Authors of Pain, and that was when Tommaso Ciampa turned on Gargano.
Oh, and you were there for that?
It was that crowd was crazy when that happened. But that was the last time I went to a pay-per-view.
So for those of you on the stream right now, they're going over the 2022 class of Hall of Fame. So you're not really missing anything.
Yeah, they already did this yesterday.
I know, yeah. I'm kind of surprised they're doing it 2 days in a row. But
is this like the same one, or is this?
Is Undertaker gonna come out again? I guess.
Maybe just the Undertaker.
Because it's two different crowds, so like it would be kind of a ripoff if Saturday people saw him, but the Sunday people didn't. But seems a little bit redundant. But no, we should have. It's a shame that we didn't get to go to the Royal Rumble in St. Louis this past January. That
would have been crazy.
Yeah.
It was a shitty Royal Rumble.
It was bad though. Yeah. So I guess
it's a good thing that we didn't go. I wasn't a fan of it.
Yeah, it was really boring. So, B, what are your thoughts on the main event tonight?
Well, I mean, I feel like I want to ask this question to you guys. Do you think that them billing it as the greatest WrestleMania match of all time, do you really think it's the greatest WrestleMania match of all time?
No, because we've seen this WrestleMania match like 5 times already.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Technically, they're billing it as like the biggest main event match of all time.
Biggest, or whatever. They're trying to like hype it up.
No, I think so at all. I agree with George. I used to be the biggest Roman Reigns fan, and even me as a big Roman Reigns fan is kind of sick of like, I think he tweeted today this is like his 6th main WrestleMania that he's main evented, and like 2 or 3 of those have been against Brock Lesnar. So at this point, it's like just redundant, and I mean it's I'm kind of tired of it. But and also I hate the fact that they're unifying the belts. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I don't like it either, because what's the purpose of the brand split, like Raw and SmackDown?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I said.
I feel like that the reason why they're unifying us are just having title unification matches, because, and of course Brock Lesnar winning the WWE title Elimination Chamber, that kind of played an effect because Bobby Lashley got injured in the match. So I don't know if he would have had the WWE belt, if he would have won that match, had Bobby Lashley not gotten injured. So I think they had to kind of wiggle things around. But I think that unifying the belts is just an attempt to really put Roman Reigns over as the head of the table and the face of WWE.
That's probably a good point. They're really trying to like shove it down your throat that like this is our guy, you know. We're gonna give him not just one belt but both of the belts.
All right, so I got a question for you guys. So the longest WWE title reign of a major championship is over 2,800 days, which was Bruno Sammartino way back in the day. Do you think Roman Reigns breaks that record?
I mean, what's he at now, like 580 something?
No.
2,000 days? How many years?
Yeah, he held it for like 7 years, like a long time. Maybe like
I don't think anybody's touching that record if that's actually the record.
Yeah, it is.
No, I don't think anybody's touching that.
I just wonder, like, who's going to beat Roman? That's the thing. I think he's beating everybody, and I think Roman will win tonight.
Cody Rhodes.
You think?
Ooh.
You think they're gonna...
I hope they push Cody Rhodes to the moon.
Huh.
What I've been hearing rumors of is that they're going to wait until next year's WrestleMania, because if you remember, The Rock, when he lost the WWE Championship to John Cena, he never cashed in his rematch clause. So he might just come back for next year's WrestleMania and challenge Roman Reigns, cousin versus cousin, for the head of the table.
That's the hot rumor for sure.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Catch Raw after WrestleMania tomorrow. Might happen.
I mean, they always do it in the same town, so Dallas tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. It would. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, like, the Raw after WrestleMania, they always usually have one or two people that end up coming in, so you never know what will happen.
Dude, you know who's coming tomorrow is what's that guy's name? Veer Mahan.
Oh my god.
He's coming tomorrow to Raw.
I hate that guy. I hate that guy.
So I did
Oh
want to
man.
ask because I watched your video when you went to Monday Night Raw last
Mhm.
week. So was that a natural reaction? Did you guys really think Stone Cold was coming out?
A natural reaction.
Dude,
100%
100%. Both times we got so screwed both times. When you see the camera pan to George and he's so upset and he's going, "How dare you? You asshole, you ass!" Like, I mean, yeah, I think everybody.
100% genuine.
I think everybody thought that he was actually coming out, and I thought it was
the first thing that happened.
yeah.
That's what opened the show.
Yeah, so it would have made sense that Stone Cold would have been the one to come out and open the show, but no, that was all. I mean, we didn't fake anything. We don't ever fake anything, Bentley.
Oh no, I figured it's just that it's funny just like seeing those reactions when you think something's gonna happen, but it's the opposite.
Yeah.
I actually remember they had Fastlane in 2015. I think it was in St. Louis or something like that. Because that's when Randy Orton was returning from an injury, but they had a casket that was coming out, and everyone's like, because The Undertaker had disappeared for a long time, and it was kind of like his music for the casket, and then the casket opened up, and it was Bray Wyatt. That got a big pop, too.
Where do you think Bray Wyatt ends up?
I don't know. I heard that for now he's trying to, he's working on a movie, I think, directing a movie.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier. He's on a movie right now.
So, yeah, I mean, who knows what he ends up doing. I mean, I don't know. He may go to AEW because Eric Rowan's over there now, and with how everything happened with, Brody Lee, a.k.a. Luke Harper. I mean, who knows? Maybe he takes over the Dark Order, or you never know. But I try to keep in touch with, all the brands.
Well, we're going to a
I
New
forgot
Japan.
about this match. I forgot about Pat McAfee, Austin Theory.
Let's go Pat McAfee, baby.
Yeah, what do you think about this one?
Team Pat.
Because see, I was talking about this earlier in the stream. I don't know how this is going to play out because typically the guest is always the one that gets the win, like the celebrity guest, because they want to treat him well. But Pat McAfee isn't really a celebrity guest because he works for the WWE as a commentator. So I don't know how this is going to go. And I wonder if Vince McMahon's going to get involved too. That might be an interesting thing. He could come down the ramp at any point.
Oh, yeah, because I don't know if you guys watched SmackDown on Friday, but Pat McAfee literally kicked down the door of McMahon's office, and then out came McMahon and Austin Theory.
I saw that on Twitter, yeah.
So, I don't know. That could be a possibility. I would like to see McAfee get a win because he's actually yet to win a match in WWE. So, it'd be cool if he gets his first win at Mania.
How many has he had, though?
He's only had 2 or 3. He had the fight against Adam Cole at NXT TakeOver, and then he was on the losing side of the War Games match. I think he had one more.
It's going to be interesting. I think I haven't seen them, but in the match or two that he has had, he's looked pretty good, right?
Yeah, he looked good in his match against Adam Cole. He actually he fought really well, and I mean he's got a great personality too for an in-ring character. So he definitely has the showmanship.
Yeah, I think it's been a good pairing with the with WWE. And yeah, so George, this is what I was telling you about. Vince came on Pat McAfee's show.
There you go.
And that's when he offered him the match at WrestleMania. Sorry, we're watching the promo now, but
now the big thing is that if Austin Theory is considered to be the chosen one, from Vince McMahon, how long do you think it'll take before he gets a push?
Why is he the one Vince McMahon's golden boy?
I don't know. Because I honestly don't think Theory has shown that much improvement as a wrestler. And what I liked him when he was a part of The Way in NXT with Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae. They were a good stable, and he was a good tag team with Gargano. But I mean, he's definitely getting the push. So I just don't know if like how quickly it will take for him to get into like major title contention.
Yeah, or if he will. All right, well, B, before I let you go, any more predictions for the rest of the night?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I definitely think Roman's gonna win and unify both of the belts, and who knows what's gonna be next for Brock Lesnar. But
Here comes Vince.
I also think that with the
Vince is coming
bloodline.
out right now?
This is Vince's song.
Oh, and real quick, I think with the Usos retaining the titles, I think all the gold will stay with the bloodline completely.
That's a good indication point. You're right. All right, well, we're going to let you go so we can watch Vince McMahon, but thanks, Bentley, for calling in, man. I miss you, man.
Hey, thanks for having me on your live stream. Appreciate it.
Hey, thanks. Stay tuned. I'm going to talk about the main event. So.
All right, yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Tanner.
Yeah, keep
See you,
chatting
George.
us. Thanks, Pete. Talk to you soon.
Soon.
I like him.
Yeah, you never met Bentley in person, but
I never met Eric. I never met Eric.
No, yeah, I know it's a shame, but
look at Vince.
The billionaire strut. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you Bentley for calling. Thank you Eric for being in the chat, man. Thank you guys. Listen, my whole last night when I was watching night 1, I was alone, and there was 3 people I was texting. It was my group chat with Bentley and Eric, and it was you. And those are the only people that I was bouncing back with. You guys are like my only like wrestling fan friends. So
Ever since we went to Raw, I big wrestling. I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm back in it.
Yeah, it's been really fun. Let's see what Vince says here.
Vince McMahon.
So Vince said, allow me to introduce you to future WWE champion Austin Theory.
Does that mean something's going to happen in the main event? Disqualified? No unification?
But that wouldn't make him a champion, though.
No. I'm saying it so that way the players are so split. So Austin Theory can do something to win the Universal Championship.
So that counts. I'm going to take credit for that counting for part of my prediction because Vince was involved in the match. He showed face, which is a big deal. Anytime Vince comes out that curtain, that's a big deal. All right, everybody. Hit us up in the chat or on the text line, 312-772-6863. 312-772-6863. What are the predictions for this match? Austin Theory or Pat McAfee?
Somebody else called in?
No, I'm just telling people what are the predictions for the match. Austin Theory or Pat McAfee? Oh, he's coming out the Seven Nation Army. Oh, and he's got the Dallas Cowboys cheerleader.
Pat McAfee's winning. Pat McAfee's 100% winning.
And if I'm talking to myself, I'm gonna sell it to you. Oh, good idea.
What?
Propping that up.
Great song.
He's wrestling in ripped black jeans and a black tank top.
And a gold chain.
Let me turn this up for y'all.
Ooh. Get out of town. Pat McAfee, we're going downtown.
Oh, they just threw him a football.
What a punt!
You just punted into the crowd?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Robo punter, bro.
I know who he is. I tried watching his show a couple times.
Fun facts with Frago, he was drafted as a kicker.
Was he really?
He was a kicker in college, and the Colts drafted the punt, and he had no idea how to punt.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, I did not know that.
There you go.
I've tried watching his show a couple times, and
Isn't Aaron Rodgers on every Tuesday or something?
Well, he was for like a period of time when Aaron Rodgers was like super relevant in the news.
Yeah. Now he's just a piece of shit.
Well, and
he's
now
always been one,
he's
so.
re-signed, so it's not relevant right now. But I don't know. I've tried watching his show. I find it kind of annoying, but
Yeah.
But the Vince McMahon interview was really
Did you
interesting.
see the one with Adam Cole?
No.
You know Adam Cole, right?
Yeah, yeah.
When he was in WWE, he was on his show, and he started like a fight with Pat McAfee, but obviously it was a work.
Mm-hmm.
So it could like bring Pat to NXT. They had a match.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how it led up to their match together?
Yeah. Adam Cole got, he was like, "Fuck you, Pat."
Okay, here we go. Pat just hit him with a right. He blocked one, and
Pat's
Pat hit him with
swinging.
another right. Oh, he clotheslined him. Mr. McMahon is sitting.
Michael Cole's on his feet. His partner's up out there. He wants
Really? Yeah,
Mike-
wait, so is anybody guest commentating with
Saxton.
Michael Cole? Oh, he is? Okay.
Fun facts with Frago. Number like 7 or whatever. You know, it's a cheap way to make ginger ale. Not cheap, but Sprite with a splash of Coke.
What?
Sprite with a splash of Coke. Tastes just like ginger ale.
What?
Like, if you do with a can, you fill up the Sprite to like here, finish it off with Coke. Ginger ale.
No way.
Swear to God.
That's lies.
Nope. Her Karada, Pat McAfee.
Oh, Pat got him. You ain't gonna finish him with that, though. Come on now.
heard
Mr.
so.
McMahon.
Vinnie Mac. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. I have a hot take how this match might end. You know the Montreal Screwjob? Like that. There's gonna have back face some submission hold. I don't know if he's got that in his moveset. And then Vince gonna be like, ring the bell. And then call it that before McAfee taps.
Really?
Yep, that's my prediction.
So that's a good point because Vince is sitting ringside. There's a reason for that.
You didn't see me through my glasses, but I gave you a wink.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. That's a really good point.
Bentley, what do you think about that prediction? Let me know.
get them on time. I think it's to hide my tires. You got a piece of pizza in your beard, bro.
I do?
Yeah. The camera's there. Oh, there you go, Pat.
So Michael Cole was openly rooting for Pat McAfee right there.
Yeah, dude. Michael Cole's on his feet.
You think that's genuine?
No, it's obviously part of the.
You don't think he genuinely wants like Pat to win?
Oh yeah, I think he does want Pat to win.
I'm always curious.
Not that he doesn't already know who's gonna win.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like I'm always curious. Do the announcers know who's gonna win? You think? Because
yes, I do.
If
they have
was
a script in front of them, bro.
I know, but if I was an announcer, I would like ask.
You wouldn't want to know?
I would say I was like, don't tell me because then I can give a more genuine reaction.
Yeah.
If I know who's gonna win, then I have to be acting the whole time. Okay.
Is that a weapon?
Yeah, isn't that a
throwing a glass of water? I love that how he put on the headset.
So Pat McAfee has the headset on. They're over at the announce table right now.
Tim and Sally McAfee are watching their boy beat this douchebag.
Yeah. So Eric just said, oh wait, hang on. So Bentley said, I have a weird take. With Vince ringside, what if Theory loses and then Austin Theory, you're fired?
Oh. That'd be interesting.
And then Eric said, the one thing I do admire about anyone who gets paired with a celeb before a match is that they have been chosen for a reason. That's a really good point. They have the natural ability to make an opponent look good.
Whoa, McAfee trying to swanton bomb.
Eric, that's a really good point. We were talking about that earlier about how The Miz is constantly paired up with celebrities because The Miz is one of those like company guys and they know that he can do it and make the people look good and he can take a loss. Oh, Theory just got... Wow, okay. 2.5. But yes, that's a really good point. You're right. Anytime that somebody gets chosen to go... Oh, wow, yeah, he did. That was quite a nobody's home, huh? Yeah, anytime anybody gets chosen to go up against somebody, it's for a reason. Theory is talking to Mr. McMahon at ringside now. Pat's laying in the middle of the ring.
Theory's going up the top rope. Maybe he's going to try a little bit of...
Maybe he'll get... Oh, Pat got him.
He's going to kick him in the chest? Nope. Suplex. Oh, shit. He's going top rope. Oh, come on, Theory. Take the bump for him.
Oh, boy.
Oh, there you go, Pat!
Pat just backflipped
I've
off the
seen
top
him do that
rope.
before. I've seen him do that before.
For, like, no reason, though.
He's going to run up now.
Oh, the bird! He just jumped over the top rope. Oh, there it is! One, two. Oh!
Why would they cut to the fans during the count?
They always cut to the fans.
I've never seen that. In my 24 years of existence, I've never seen that. Look at that vert.
Pat McAfee
in ripped black skinny jeans, by the way.
True. That's honestly a really good point because that's a major added factor into the jumping ability of somebody.
Can you imagine if he would have slipped and fell and missed the job? That'd be
Yeah.
so embarrassing.
Eric says, OMFG, Pat. Oh! He missed with a punt. That should be his finishing move, is just a
That
punt.
used to be Randy Orton's.
That's true, yeah.
Nobody's ever kicked out the punt.
Really?
Fun fact.
Yeah, that's got to be his finishing move for sure.
But then he stopped doing it because of concussion risks. He punted John Cena's dad.
The Seth Rollins curb stomp got banned for like 5 years, and now they brought it back.
And they don't call it the curb stomp anymore. They just call it the stomp.
The stomp, yeah, I don't know why they.
Because curb stomp, you know, is actually very gruesome.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Roll up.
Oh, 1, 2.
Oh! That's it! Caught with the roll up! Let's go, baby! That was it!
A roll up out of nowhere for Pat McAfee!
For the brand, baby! For the brand!
Alright, let's see what happens now with Mr. McMahon and Austin. Holy crap, that was out of nowhere!
Good work, Pat. Good fucking work.
Wow!
That's he said it best, Saxon. That's a WrestleMania moment right there.
For real. That's crazy. That was out of nowhere.
What was that? Oh!
Oh, Mr. McMahon's walking over to
He's got
Austin.
no mic though, so. Oh.
Yeah, he just hit him.
Take your ass off.
Your boy just lost to a non-wrestler. McAfee Mania. Did you see that sign?
I saw another sign that said McAfee equals ratings.
I mean, it's not wrong. I feel like somebody else is gonna come out and
Something's gonna happen.
someone else is gonna come out and assault Pat and join like Team Vince and Austin. Somebody's coming down right now. You can hear it because everybody's cheering. Oh
no way!
Mr. McMahon's taking his coat.
You little tease.
He teased us. Oh, he just flipped his coat
We'll
off.
go volume up a little bit.
He's taking his time.
Oh, come on, Vince. Vince is getting ready to kick
He's
some
taking
ass.
his tie off.
Ties off, shirt's getting unbuttoned, Pat's waiting for him on the
Pat's
ropes.
sitting on the turnbuckle. He's telling Vince to come on.
Does Vince still have the bod?
Oh, he just ripped his shirt off. He's got the same black tank top as Pat has.
Vince is looking good.
I mean, how old is this motherfucker? Like 75? Ooh, he looks kind of flabby.
Oh,
though.
ref is in.
Dude, those steroids have caught up to him. He looks flabby. There's an official in the ring. Dude, Vince looks all of 75.
Oh,
and
and now
Austin
he's
just
gonna tell
hit
him to
from
ring the
behind.
bell.
Ah, come on. Austin Theory just hit Pat McAfee from behind, and now Vince is probably going to beat the hell out of him. And now the bell's rung.
Oh, Vince with the clothesline.
Vince clotheslines him.
McAfee.
That's confusing.
McMania. So flabby. Hey Siri, how old is Vince McMahon? Wow!
76, dude. He looks all of 76, bro.
Woo!
Yeah, those steroids have caught up to him for sure. Crowd's chanting, "You still got it." Not sure why.
He has nothing. You just got a lot of money.
Pat, beat the hell out of this 76-year-old. Come on.
There'd be no shame in it, Pat.
Come on. Michael Cole.
You lost. Get out of here,
you bitch. How long are they going to let this go on for? We got other stuff to get to. Come on, y'all. Oh, shoot. The main event is next. How long is this going to go? Oh, Austin Theory tripped Pat McAfee. Now he's going to back his balls up. Yep, there's the low blow out of the post. So what Michael Cole is just saying is if this is a real match, that's a disqualification because Theory interfered, but the fact that it's Mr. McMahon who is in the match, you know, the ref's not really paying attention. Well, not gonna go against Mr. McMahon. The rules of wrestling, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I hate Byron Saxton. He's annoying as fuck.
Really?
I don't like him.
Oh, Theory has a football now. Can we wrap this up?
Hey, Pat McAfee played football.
I mean, come on. How long does this have to go for?
The ref, Mr. McMahon. No.
Austin Theory just gave Vince McMahon a football. Oh, is he gonna punt it? Oh, he faked everybody out again.
Mr. McMahon, such a little tease.
Can we just move on now? I feel like this is taking up far too much of the show.
Well, we gotta. I know I'm cheating, but
It's 10:05.
they gotta fill time for the main event. I don't want a 45-minute main event.
Oh,
creative. McMahon just punted a ball into McAfee's chest.
Into the
No way.
core of. Nice. So he punted the ball like if this is Pat McAfee's stomach, Vince McMahon punted the ball like into Pat McAfee's stomach, which is kind of creative. But I mean that went on far too long. But it'll be fun to watch next SmackDown.
I mean, Vince McMahon's got to keep up his heel character because he's always going to be a heel.
Yeah.
Oh, cut the music.
No chance in hell. Oh, is he gonna turn on Austin? Is he gonna turn on Austin?
Maybe.
Austin Theory's up on the rope.
He definitely
What's Vince
is.
gonna
Low
do?
blow. Low
Oh,
blow.
what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Low blow.
Austin Theory's
Low
going up on the ropes again.
Low blow.
Oh, he's gonna turn on Austin for sure.
Low blow.
He's encouraging Austin to go up on each of the ropes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Come on.
Low blow
Here's the
right
fourth
here.
rope.
Right here.
He's going up in the fourth corner. Come on. Vince is acting like he wants to hug him. He's gonna.
Low blow.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
come on. Vince looked surprised, like someone was coming out.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize Austin Theory's music either.
Not even Vince recognizes the music. They keep changing it so much.
Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Austin's music is his hit! He's going down! Yes! Oh my God! Let's go! Turn it up! Turn it up! Oh baby! Let's go! Woo!
George just sprinted away. I don't know where he's going. Austin just confronted Vince. He's right up in his face. Oh, jeez.
Oh, Austin! Stone Cold's going right at Theory! Let's go, baby!
Damn, Stone Cold said I'm really coming back like hardcore.
Stunner! What a sell! Take it easy!
Stunner to Theory! Why, though? That's the question.
Come on. Vince, you know what's coming.
Vince is gonna get stunnered.
Vince is
and he knows
accepting
it.
his fate.
He knows it. He's like, all right, Austin, I know what you're gonna do.
He's saying just one for old time's sake. Oh, one beer. Oh, why is Vince falling for it? They're gonna cheers a beer. Then Stone Cold's gonna hit him with the pop. Nope.
What did Byron say?
Michael Cole's like, Byron, you think after all these years they're gonna let bygones be bygones? No shot.
Oh.
Mr. McMahon's a one guy.
Coming to the store. That's
Here we
a
go.
joke.
Cheers, stunner. McMahon's spilling all the beer. There it is!
There it is! Oh, Vince went down. What the hell? Did he get hurt again? What was that? Vince botched the hell out of that. I
Yeah.
wonder if he got hurt.
Tore both his quads?
For real, because he botched the hell out of that. He fell like all the way back. Austin could not grab him.
Like carried him over the
Yeah, like, come over here. Yeah, I wonder if Vince got hurt again. We gotta film ourselves doing a Stone Cold.
I know.
I gotta try that.
Mud stomp him out the ring. There you go, Steve.
I think he's hurt.
I think so too.
Or he's just 76.
Taking a stunner.
Yeah. He's like, God damn it, I really gotta do this.
Oh yes! Do one with Pat!
I mean, you know Pat's gonna take a stunner though too.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I wouldn't be.
Eric says that was botched so hard, lol.
There we go. See, he's not taking one.
You never know until Stone Cold's out the ring.
I love it.
Jeez. How many beers you need, bro?
Well, 2 for him, 2 for Pat.
This is the dream right here.
That would be so cool.
Chugging beers with Stone Cold.
Oh! That was a great
That was
sell.
pretty sick,
That
though.
was a great sell.
So Pat McAfee sold it as he took the stunner. All the beer coming out of his mouth. That was pretty cool.
A shoe. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh man, well that was one way to kill time, I guess.
Beautiful. I'm here for it.
We just keep it moving though, you know. I really thought on the Sunday night pay-per-view they would get it to close a little bit earlier. Stairs and gone.
Vince is in the ring, Twitter. Like, look at this. What a... This is such a horror.
It's already on Twitter.
Yeah.
See, WWE Social does a really good job of getting. They get stuff up there instantly. Oh, okay, well.
So bad.
Yeah, that was a terrible. Let me see. Let me check something out here.
Attaboy, Stone Cold. What did Eric and B say? Okay, you know what? I'm going to chance to talk about this.
Yeah, go
I'll
ahead.
talk about this now.
Go ahead.
Why is DraftKings partnered with the WWE? It makes no sense. DraftKings Sportsbook is partnered with WWE. DraftKings Sportsbook is a sports gambling app where you bet money on outcomes of sport events. WWE is scripted. It is scripted. So why in God's name would they be partnered together? Look, right here. It said, it just said, who's going to hit their finisher first? Brock Lesnar or Roman Reigns? What am I going to bet on?
So here's my take on it: is you can't make traditional bets because obviously that would be illegal because obviously everything is scripted, right?
Yeah.
So the betting commissions are not going to let you make traditional bets on that. What they're doing to get around that is they're doing like a pool. So they're asking questions like who's going to win? Who's going to hit the first finishing move and whatever, like how is it going to end, blah, blah, blah. And whoever answers the most amount of questions correctly, I guess, like wins the pool or whatever. So that way it can't really be rigged. I don't know. It seems like
It just seems pointless.
it seems shady. Let's see here.
I was trying to watch it, so back in the way, so somebody can pick it up.
Okay. So I've got the WWE Twitter account pulled up on screen here. So we're going through here. Here is that us? Is that when Stone Cold came?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Send me, make a note of what timestamp that is, and let me know. So I'm showing everybody right now. I got the WWE Twitter account pulled up on the stream, and so I'm showing everybody this is the stunner that Stone Cold gave to Austin Theory. This is the stunner that Pat McAfee took. So this is what I was telling you about Pat McAfee with the beer coming out, spraying out of his mouth. Yeah, so everybody can see it now. So this is Pat McAfee selling it really well. And yeah, so everybody can see now how Pat McAfee spit the beer out. That was pretty cool. There's Stone Cold doing. What's it on? Okay, send me the link.
Just text it to you? Or text it to the show?
Text it to the show, yeah.
312-772.
6863, baby.
It's sent. Okay. Did it send it? Do you see it? I think I text.
Probably takes a second. You sent it to me.
I did?
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Hang on. We'll be right back, everybody. Hang on. All right. So George sent us one of his favorite stunner cells. Well, no, we'll do this really quick, and then we'll acknowledge them walking out. So, hang on. Okay. So this is when.
Austin goes free. Austin goes in. The long ball. Look at that.
They do it 2 times.
All right, Roman Reigns walking out right now. Peter Piper picked up pickle peppers. Peter Piper picked up pickle peppers. Was head of the table. Acknowledge me.
Paul Heyman and the Usos by his side.
I remember when they made it such a big deal. It was like, he's gonna wrestle without a shirt. Oh
Yeah. He for a long time had the vest.
The vest.
Love the tattoo. I love a good Samoan.
Listen, I wish
I wish
I was some sort of tribal, so I could get the tribal tattoos.
That's the only tattoo I would get, honestly. Just a huge like tribal sleeve.
I wouldn't get a regular one.
The tribal
Usos
tattoos
got a
are
nice one.
so cool with just like the history and the meaning behind them, and they like just from a natural standpoint, like they look so cool. So yeah. All right, now we got the bloodline, which is so if you're not familiar, do you wanna explain the bloodline?
Every Samoan that's ever lived is related.
The bloodline. I don't know. I'm not. Tanner Talks is not accountable for the previous statement. The bloodline is Roman Reigns, who's the head of the table, the tribal chief. He's the main guy. He's been the WWE he's Universal, right?
Universal champion for 580 days straight,
which is insanity. And his cousins are the Usos, who are the SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
Hey, you know who the Usos' dad is?
Yes.
I'll Venmo you $2 right now if you tell me who it is. You don't get to look at it.
Jimmy Flies. It's not Jimmy Fly Smith, is it?
No, it's not.
Good guess.
No.
Samoan.
I can Umaga?
Nope. Umaga's dead.
I know. None of them are related to Umaga.
I'm sure they are. How I'm related to every Greek person in the world.
I don't know. I can't think of the guy's name.
Yeah. You give up? Rikishi.
Yeah, I do. I can literally picture the guy. I just couldn't think of his.
Come on, the big Samoan, the big fat Samoan.
No, that's what I'm saying. I can literally picture the guy. You know exactly who you're talking about. I just couldn't think of his name.
And The Rock is related too.
Yeah,
Nia Jax was also The Rock's cousin.
That's right.
Nia. The main reason why people thought she was in WWE was because she was The Rock's cousin. Because she was absolutely terrible and dangerous.
Well, so if you'll remember, I think it was the 2015 Royal Rumble, something like that. Roman Reigns won, and the crowd was booing so hard, and they sent The Rock out to try and like give him a little bit of a rub,
give him a little
and
life.
they booed The Rock. The WWE fans booed The Rock for like the first time ever.
You know why? Because that was during Daniel Bryan's main shit going on. And they all wanted him to win. They all thought he was going to win, and he got eliminated right away.
That's kind of cool. So all of AT&T Stadium right now has fireworks going on outside.
Too bad the only people that can see it live are like the neighbors.
Yeah, nobody even in the arena can.
People are trying to go to sleep right now. They got work.
Yeah.
Monday.
And Texas is on Central Time, so it's 10:30 and they're lighting off fireworks.
Oh, he's got a mic.
Oh, what's he gonna? Come on, can we get this shit moving along? Jeez.
I guess
you gotta talk.
His promos work on a lot better. Promos in wrestling is just them with the mic talking shit and everything.
All promo means is talking. I just spilled my drink, so I gotta go get a napkin, but you stay talking.
Acknowledge me. My name is Roman Reigns. My cousin's The Rock. That's it. That's it.
That's it. Both of the pops are the exact same for Roman and for
Really?
Brock.
You think?
They sound the exact same. Like nobody's booing Brock, no one booed Roman. I like Brock's music a lot. That guitar riff right at the beginning gets everyone hyped. Look at him! What a
He just looks
Beast incarnate.
There's like certain people that the championship belt around their waist like doesn't look natural. Brock looks like when he doesn't have the belt around his waist, he looks off. He looks like he's missing something. The belt around his waist just fits.
Yup. Because it's like the perfect height where his pec muscles like stop. You know what I mean? Like,
For those who don't know, those not watching, like his pecs are like go down to here, and the belt. Oh, here we go. I got a. It's like here. I have a belt around my waist. Like this is where his pecs stop, and just perfectly around his torso, whatever the hell it's called, stomach, because he is jacked on PEDs and HGH and other shit probably. I really wonder who's gonna win. I don't know why. I usually thought it's gonna be Roman. Now I really don't know who's gonna win.
I don't know. So okay, I haven't said this yet all night, but here's my hot take. This is my hot. Hey, don't ruin my take. This is my hot WrestleMania take, and you guys in the chat and on text can let me know what you think. I don't think we're gonna get a clean finish here. I think somebody's gonna interfere. I think something's gonna happen. You talked about earlier a Paul Heyman turn, possibly. I just don't think we're gonna get a clean finish here. That's my hot take. I don't think that Roman's gonna get a clean pin on Brock. That's my hot take.
we'll see. It'll be interesting to watch. I want a good match right now. I want these two beasts just to go at it. What do you think Brock's ponytail braid haircut?
Terrible. Terrible. I can't believe he likes it too.
Think he likes it or Vince likes it?
Listen, you gotta grow your hair out.
Let's stop. I have never seen this before. Chat, anyone watching? He is dipping Doritos in ranch dressing.
Cool ranch Doritos.
I have never seen that before in my life. Ranch is good with salads, French fries, buffalo wings.
French fries.
Yeah.
The following contest. They keep billing it as the biggest WrestleMania match of all time.
We've seen this
Hulk Hogan. Yeah. Frickin' hate that it's a title unification match still. Introducing first, they're booing Brock. Oh, they give the mic to Paul.
My name is Paul Heyman.
He introduced him as the Universal Heavyweight Champion. That's quite a name.
That's a mouthful.
taking the mic.
Brock's gonna do his own intro. You don't need Paul Heyman anymore.
Hope he brings out Bruce Buffer.
That would be sick. Wow. He threw the mic so hard. It bounced off the canvas and hit Roman like in the chest, which Roman's probably like 6'3". Yeah. He threw that so hard at the... Dude, how many mics a year do you think that WWE breaks? Hate that they're unifying the belts. That's why I need an interference to happen. Just so that this doesn't go through. But I don't know.
Main event time. Go. Phones down. Time's off.
Yeah, don't look at the time anymore. Woo!
I hope I didn't.
So Eric. Wow. Eric in the chat said, "I completely agree, Tanner." What were you agreeing about, Eric? I'm sorry. Okay. Let me know, Eric, what you were agreeing to. Bentley says, "How crazy would it be if The Rock came out to interfere with Lesnar to help Reigns win the match?" Holy shit, dude. Dude, if The Rock came out, Bentley. Oh, and Bentley's normally right about these things. Where's the room?
When's the last time they fought? Do we know?
I don't know. It's not as easy to look up WWE matches as it is to look up MMA matches.
Or just NFL.
Pull the mic to it.
NFL matches.
I'm sorry, Chad. Okay, yeah, Eric said not a clean finish. Yeah, okay. So you think we're not getting... Oh, Brock just got the first suplex.
We should do a shot for every suplex.
You're driving, so...
There's 2 already. You just screamed at
You got somebody there has
a counter.
They held up a 3 sign, yeah, so they got a counter on the suplexes. So I should say, I used to be a WWE fan back when I was like a kid. I would watch casually. When I was in my hardcore phase was when I was in high school. The first WrestleMania I ever watched was WrestleMania 31. And that was...
Seth Rollins being cashed in, right?
Yes, it was Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns in the main event of WrestleMania 31. It was at, what do they call it? Levi Stadium or whatever. Yeah, the outdoor stadium, which I feel like WrestleMania should always be out.
Oh, Roman Reigns just put Brock through the barricade.
Oh, I thought that was Paul Heyman.
Okay, it's been 10 seconds by now. The match should be over. Count now.
Listen, they give him leeway, okay? Because it's a big match.
You get about 7 minutes of leeway outside the ring before you start counting.
First Mania I ever watched, WrestleMania 31, Levi Stadium, San Francisco, California. Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns for the WWE Heavyweight Championship. At the time, they were already unified. At the time, Brock was the champion, Roman was the challenger. This was when, what I count at 8. Wow, Brock barely beats the count back in. Okay, good call.
He could have stayed out. They would have kept the titles.
Good call with the count. That's true, yeah.
Titles don't change.
What happens at a count out?
Spear already?
Oh, wow. So that's the answer. Who hits their finishing move first? Roman did.
There you go. Odds were -175. So DraftKings Sportsbook.
You don't know that. I would have thought F5 hit first.
No, I could see Spear hitting first because Spear you can hit out of nowhere. I got Edge.
Anyways, I was like legitimately hyped for Roman Reigns to win the title at that
And then Seth
WrestleMania
Rollins
31.
with the heist of the century.
That was my favorite WrestleMania moment ever. Still. And I think it's just kind of like a nostalgia thing because it was my first one. But even though it was my first one, I picked a good one to start as my first one because I saw WWE posted a video the other day of like top WrestleMania moments ever, and it was like number 1. Yeah, so I picked a good WrestleMania to start with. That's all I gotta say.
Just hit a spear and 2 Superman punches right now, and he
Wow.
hasn't even gone for a cover.
He's building.
My eyes, jeez. He said, Michael Cole does it all the time. He's laughing. Brock Lesnar is laughing. Suplex on the floor.
Oh, Lesnar goes with the suplex. There's 4. 5. Brock has his ribs hurting, I guess, allegedly. That's not the 4th. That's like
that's the 4th German.
4th in this sequence.
No, that's the 4th German suplex. The other ones are belly to belly. German, you grab from his back. Belly to belly is obviously belly to belly. Acknowledge these nuts.
Is that a sign? No
I
way.
When it goes to the hard cam, you'll see in the back.
No
yes,
way.
I swear on my life. Acknowledge these nuts. Look at that fan.
No way. That guy's gonna get kicked out and
I'm sure this guy's
banned for life.
Hey, this is a PG-rated show.
Even though Stone Cold says shit all the time.
Yeah, man. Craig's beer is like.
Acknowledge these nuts. Oh man.
Is this just gonna be a match where everyone just hits their finisher like 17 times?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
That's what it was when McIntyre won the title at the COVID WrestleMania. He started off with like a Claymore kick.
That COVID WrestleMania was good.
It was. It was just so weird watching it.
It was odd, but it was good though. You remember Kevin Owens jumping off the sign? There's the first F5. Wow, Brock is really selling the ribs. Roman kicked at like 2.5. That was a much closer sell than I made it seem, but I was never. It was the first F5. Listen, he's not done at the first.
It's
F5.
a minimum of 5.
We knew that. Yeah, I know. Come on, like that's the thing. That's what I'm saying about. I wish that they would finish matches off of non-finishers every once in a while because now they like rely so heavily on the finishers, and they're not always finishers anymore.
Like you said about the super kick. The super kick was Shawn Michaels'
Dude, a super kick
for years, and now everyone just uses
Think about a super kick. A super kick is somebody defenseless taking a kick to the face. Like, that would knock out somebody in real life.
I love the slap they do when they do it.
Dude,
so it seems like
that would knock somebody. That would for sure incapacitate somebody in real life. Like that.
We'll do a demonstration. Let me see what right now.
I wish it was. Oh no! The ref is taking out. I told y'all, wasn't gonna be a clean finish.
If you smell.
No. Low blow. Low blow from Roman to Brock.
Uh-oh, Paul Heyman's handing Roman the bell.
Oh,
Belt right to the skull.
Oh no! No way! 1, 2. Oh! The bare minimum. He was just like.
That was close. Compared to the other 2 counts we've seen where the ref was like slowing down on 3, that one was close.
There was 1 count, 1 pinfall at or near fall at 31 that like
was legit like this.
Yeah, like even Michael Cole acknowledged like, oh my, like I thought that was a 3 count, like
during the main
yes,
event.
Like they were like, oh my god, I thought that was a 3. I thought that was a 3. I thought that was over. There's no way this is a clean finish.
Yeah, someone's gonna come out.
I just know it. What the heck was that? Roman just bounced off both ropes and basically just like tackled him from behind. Like
so stupid.
I don't know what that was.
Horrible. I hope he loses because of that. Piss poor.
That was really weird.
The fuck?
I don't know. I'm guessing Brock was like probably supposed to turn and he just didn't. I don't know. So he just kind of tackled him from behind.
Roman's looking what to do.
Another spear. Oh!
He turned it into blood!
What a sequence!
Oh shit! No way he taps out.
They're close to the ropes. Roman's not really selling it too much.
Yeah, he's just like,
he was like this for like the first like 30 seconds.
Well, they're talking right now. Roman's definitely talking to him through his hair like, yo, I'm gonna do this.
That's not true. They're not. Michael Cole said they're not. Yeah, they have nowhere to go. Roman Reigns is not far from the rope.
Dude, that Kimura lock's deadly.
Alright, he got the rope. Oh, but Brock's cranking it.
Right after this. The reason why I said it because Byron Saxton, guys, the guy there is like, the match will continue. And just stop right there. It sounded like he was going to say right over this message from our wonderful sponsors at DraftKings.
You say, what's up, my trouble chief? Paul Heyman.
Such a goo.
This is your moment. Oh, man.
Spear.
Oh, another spear.
Another spear.
What? Roman just got the pin. No way.
Not gonna lie, I looked away thinking like, okay, he's gonna kick out. What?
So, okay.
Something's gotta happen. That ended way too
that's way
fast.
too quick.
No way.
Who's gonna... Is the Usos gonna turn on him? Paul Heyman gonna turn on him?
No one's gonna turn on him. He's got both belts now.
Eric says, it was a clean finish. What? Rock needs to come out. Who's coming? Come on. Oh, what?
Something's gotta happen. Because usually when they win the main event, they stay in the ring, Fireworks go off. No way he just walks away. Something has got to happen.
Yeah.
I really don't know. The only thing I can think of is The Rock.
That's
coming
all I could think of.
There's no way the WrestleMania main event's going to be 15 minutes max. No way.
This is weird. And if this is it, that's disappointing.
That's very disappointing.
I mean, they should have given us more.
Typical of every Roman Reigns main event. It's always disappointing, man. Something's got to happen. That Kimura lock was sick, though.
That spear into the Kimura transition was pretty cool.
Oh! I didn't see that. Paul Heyman pushed the rope closer to Roman so he could grab it. Not a clean finish. That's not clean.
Come on. No way.
Someone threw their hat.
Roman's holding up the two belts. No way, they got that. That's it? They have the All Rights Reserve thing up on the screen. Man. What the hell?
They got that copyright thing. That usually means it's the last.
That's what I'm saying. There go the fireworks. Yeah. They're shooting off the fireworks outside too. But they still haven't cut the broadcast though.
Terrible. Terrible ending. Horrible. So underwhelming.
Wow. I just can't believe
This sucks. That was horrible. That ruined it.
Like if it was a clean ending, I just that's what I'm saying is like they didn't even need that. It's just like if you were gonna end it like legit, make it. Yeah, should have put more into it. Like, wow, that's wild. I don't know what to say. Like that's so shocking that they would have gone so short with the main event like that. And
Roman's the face of the company. Yeah, I mean,
maybe Rock comes out tomorrow night. Nah, dude. To be honest, I don't think they save him for Raw. I think they. Yeah. Eric said maybe, or I'm sorry. Eric said maybe Rock comes out tomorrow night. I don't think so. I think it would have to be tonight. Bentley says I think Rollins versus Cody was a better match. I agree. I mean, at least they like built to something, and you got like I mean.
That was horrible. That was not a good match.
I mean, I don't know that I would say it was horrible, but it was very disappointing. Get to your mic. Talking to your mic, dude.
Sorry, I'm up. I'm pissed. So shitty. I don't know what to say. I really don't.
That's I don't know. We'll see what happens on Raw tomorrow, but that's a little bit disappointing. But well,
I guess we call it at that.
Thank you for everybody for tuning in
Through this. How many hours was it?
We're about to hit 4 hours.
For those who stuck with the 4 hours, you guys are real homies.
We're at
Thank
the
you.
we're literally at the 3:59 mark
How
right
much
now.
should we get? How many seconds till 4?
We're at 3:59:20 right now. So we got 40 seconds.
All right,
of filler.
overall, I mean, WrestleMania, I mean, it was all right. Yesterday was a lot better than today.
Well, that's what I said going into it. I think
And
yesterday.
I wanted my opinion to change, and your opinion changed, but this one didn't live up to yesterday. Cody Rhodes coming back. Not Sasha Banks. What's my crush's name? Becky Lynch.
Yeah.
Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. I mean, it just didn't live up to today. Today was not.
Yeah,
it.
I think for sure today or yesterday was. Wait, hang on. 3, 2, 1.
4 hours.
4 hours. What's up, bitch? I think yesterday for sure was the more. Oh God! Was the more yeah? Just hold it like that for the rest of the more consistent night for sure. But yeah, I don't know. It was fun tonight for sure.
No,
but,
I mean I had a good time watching. Coverage just concluded. That's what they're calling it.
Yep.
I had a good time watching. A lot of good spots came out. Stone Cold coming back to hit Vince McMahon with the worst sell of a stunner I've ever seen in my life. But it was still cool. Hearing his music pop. Just the main event's so under. Why do they never get the main event right?
That's true.
I don't know why. I mean, I had high hope from the start of it. I was like, okay, this match might be a good one.
Yeah.
But then, as soon as the first finisher hit in like 5 seconds, they're just like, all right, this is not going to go well.
Well,
who knows? It might make for a storyline. Maybe they'll look back and they'll see how Paul Heyman pushed the rope so Roman could grab it.
So what? They're gonna do it again?
I'm spitball.
For
I'm
the
seventh
time.
spitballing here. I don't know.
I know, but I don't know. Do we really want that? I don't know. My main question is, are they gonna really unify the belts, or is it gonna be he defends one at a time? I don't know.
No, unify means unify. Put them both together. Like what they did with the WWE and the World Heavyweight. They unified them.
Yeah, that sucks. All right. Well,
That's
thank
it
you
for
everybody
tonight.
for tuning in. We appreciate it. We'll see you. Tune in.
Oh yeah,
next
a week from this Saturday.
Saturday, April 9th, UFC 273. We will be live again for UFC 273. And 2 weeks from now, April 16th, we are going to a New Japan Pro Wrestling event.
And who's the headliner? John Moxley of AEW, formerly Dean Ambrose of the Shield
and WWE.
Yes. It's gonna be big. So stick around. That vlog is obviously coming in a couple weeks, but we'll be going to that event. But next Saturday, UFC 273. Tune in. Not sure if we'll have new mics by then, but we will get new mics eventually. I promise everybody. I'm really sorry. But like I said, still learning. The technical stuff is coming along, but hey, I mean, we got WWE feed on the stream today. That was pretty cool. So, all right. Well, thank you everybody. We're just dragging at this point.
Just going over the 4-hour mark.
All right. Thank you so much everybody for tuning in. We'll see you next Saturday for UFC 273. For tonight, I'm Tanner. This has been Fighting with Friends. Have a good night. Have a good night, everybody.